Yep, but testing. We might turn the mic on, and here we are for our first Tuesday of the year. Paul, is that right? Yeah, chewing gum underneath the bale there from Paul Leckie, so that. But you don't want the bales to stay stuck on, do you? You don't really want the bales. Anyway, right. They're asking for the fridge light to be turned off, and last night I think it was on nearly all night from memory. The fridge light. Craig just asked for it to be turned off. Yeah, some people don't worry about it and others do. Right, play ball. You got the message through, but it still hasn't been turned off, but we're going to start, I think. And yeah, now it's been turned off, so no need to delay any further. We'll get started, play ball. 6:01, that's all right. We'll take that as Bailey comes in to bowl the first ball, and Chris plays it very nicely on the offside and picks up 2 runs. Yep. See, Belly's filling in for the Sharks, which is a real win. And Bailey just hits it off his hip for a single. That was Craig Pearce. Both sides have 6 players, so toss of the coin, they both only had 5 around the wicket, but we've sorted it out, and we've got a leg side there. See you next Tuesday, batting first and playing against the Sharks. So Bailey Connell comes in to bowl to Chris Fry. He smacks it, and that'll be run out by a fair margin, so that's not a close call. And last ball. There won't be any reviewing of that. Nice shot for -5, that one there by Chris. Right off the middle. And paid the price for that, so that's unlucky. That's the game, that's in the air. Bailey drops the catch. They'll get 1, and that's the end of the over. So we get through the first over with 1 for 1. Netball would have started on the MCG and probably also down at Bay 13. Big night down here at SEMA Sports tonight. I think we've got enough netball games such that the other 2 courts have games starting at 8:40. And we've got 4 games of indoor cricket here tonight on the WACA, so we'll be here until 10:30 or thereabouts, play ball. That's a short ball outside off, he smacks it, and I reckon he's made it, so I reckon that's in, and that's what I'll be paying. And there's, I think, Valley's indicating to Simon there that maybe he should have released the ball rather than ran it through. And we've got a bail that's been broken already. No, it's just a black piece in the, so we're going to be okay. We don't need new stuffs. Anyway, I think Valley was just letting Simon know there that he should have possibly released the ball. And that'd be fair enough too, because as it turned out, the batters made their ground. Josh Bowles. Chris, and it beats the bat, and I don't really know why, because it was slow and it was straight. But he found a way to miss it. These players haven't played for 3 weeks, so don't know what we're going to expect first night back on a Tuesday. Leg side, that was my mate Josh, who rocked up at about 5:59, which is a pretty good effort for him because he's renowned for being late. But he just made it before time tonight. Maybe that's his New Year's resolution. That'll be 4 runs. And there's 1 ball remaining in the second over. Your mate Jay's here again, and he's watching. He's going to be playing for the Dead Rock team later on. That's the 3rd game of the night. That'll be out. That's caught, and that's the end of the over. So, yeah, Chris will be here because he didn't leave the crease. He was the non-striker. It's the end of the over, so we swap. And, yeah, Jay might be looking for any other games that he can get to if there's any teams short tonight, but he's going to be playing for Dead Rock's team, I believe. Play ball. Yeah, so this is Nick Bell. And he bowls that one into the body. They get through for 1. Nick Belly. And wide. On the line. On the line. So it was almost going to go good there, and I realised that it was on the line, and therefore I called leg side. Yep, that one hits away on the leg side just for 1. That's Craig. Nick Bell. He bowls to Chris Fry. Hits it well. Side net, bat net Simon. 4 runs there. Last ball. Definitely Simon is one of those players it's fair to say that I've missed over the last 3 weeks or so. That's a good ball. And that's the end of the over. Anyway, we're 3 overs in. There's 15 runs on the board. And Simon's going to come in and bowl his first over for 2025. Play ball. Good luck to him. And the batsman hits it pretty well, and Bailey gets behind it and makes sure that they only get 2 runs there. Craig Pearce, his turn to face Simon. Simon bowl, full toss, he drives it well, it goes through Bailey's hands, and probably should have stopped that in all honesty, but didn't, and he went for 5. Simon comes in the bowl to Craig. Chris actually, and gee whiz, he's given himself some room, and he's tragically run out again. That's the 2nd time he's been run out of hitting the 7. And gee whiz, he really pinned the ears back and smacked that one off Simon's bowling. But luckily for Simon, he gets a wicket because of Belly's very, very good fielding, which it was. He bowls this full toss, but it's not high. Josh is there, he fumbles it. They will get through for 1. Last ball. No, I don't reckon. I don't think so. No, I don't think it was too high. Anyway, Simon comes in to bowl this one. And full toss. And it's going to be hit wide of Belly. It's gone for 5, and that's the end of the over. There you go. So Simon ends up with 1 for 8. And that doesn't read too bad, but he got a wicket off 7. So they enjoyed facing his bowling, as you would. That isn't going to change this year or any other year for that matter. That'll be every year for the rest of his life, I reckon, when he's playing down here, that he'll be a big target to be smacked to the back net. But he did get that 1 wicket. Play ball. This is Josh bowling his 2nd over of the evening. And Chris smacks it. Josh is there, but he hasn't been able to take the catch, and it might have hit him in the Jack's crackers. There you go. And I said to some people, somebody copped it last night pretty tragically. Yeah. You've almost got to wear a box in this day and age, even when you're bowling, I reckon. And that was an example of it there. There you go. It's unlucky. You don't expect to be getting hit there. That's out court. You can come here, Chris. As a bowler, no, you can come here. You don't normally expect to be wearing one in the nuts when you're bowling, but it can happen, and it only happened moments ago. So nothing wrong with a safety precaution. That's a shocking ball. It's short and it's there to be hit. It comes back a long way. Andrew has a bit of a sleep. Paul was calling, keeper's end. Get it here in a hurry, and Andrew was in no hurry. Anyway, it went for 7. Josh comes in the bowl to Craig. And low full toss. Bell's there, and he's had a fumble there, which is a little bit uncharacteristic. And he's probably still not fully fit, just looking at the way he's moving at the moment. Last ball went the way he bowled and all the rest of it, so carrying an injury, I think. no ball off the pitch, and that'll be the end of the over. Anyway, he probably should have fielded that other one and run out the batsman, but that is not what ended up happening. Paul Leckie. So with Josh bowling a couple of overs, there's one bowler who is not going to bowl in this partnership, and that'll be Andrew for some reason. All right. He'll get his turn at some point, no doubt. Right, Paul Leckie, play ball. Scores up to 34 after 5 overs. And Paul bowls to Craig. Craig goes for the big drive and doesn't really get very good contact. Shakes his head as he runs or jogs down the other end. They still get 3 for 1, no damage. Chris from the green shoes. And he hits that beautifully, and it's well fielded by Paul. And a good result there for the Sharks for that to be kept down to just the 1 run. Chris has certainly hit the ball nicely tonight. He's been run out a couple of times. That's also hit very nicely, and there's Simon. That was pretty good fielding. They get 3 for 7 though. And a nice shot there by Craig Pearce. A couple of balls to go in this partnership. Paul to Chris. Ball toss low one. He hits it beautifully. Well fielded by Paul. It would have been all over for the batter there, but they do get 3. And last ball, super ball. And we'll see what we're going to get here. As Paul bowls to Craig, short outside off stump. He plays it nicely into Josh. He takes it off the net. That'll be the end of the over. So they'll get 2 on the super ball. And at the end of the day, they've got 48 runs, that pair. And that's not a bad result, considering that they hit a couple of 7s that they got run out on. So that's in effect cost them 24 runs over those 2 deliveries from what it could have been. So at the end of the day, 48's not a bad return. Right. So we've got Phil Capper coming out to bat with Nick. And that'll be Nick in Worston. You can see the names in the system there on the scoreboard. I've just put them in. Bailey Connell to bowl. And play ball. Second pair begins at 6:12 p.m. Only about 29 degrees here at the moment, and so a little bit cooler today than yesterday. It was about 34 here last night when we arrived. I think that's 29. Might be 25. Anyway. The reason I'm not 100% sure is because I wear contact lenses, for those people that don't know, and I'm short-sighted. A lot of people won't be surprised by that around the wicket, but it means that smaller numbers and letters are a bit harder for me to see clearly. That's 3, by the way, when I'm looking at the laptop. But I can't have it both ways. It's either that or I can wide last ball. It's either that or I have to live with being able to read it really clearly, but not really be able to umpire the game properly, because then I wouldn't be able to see a long distance without the contacts. So it is what it is. That'll be out. I can see that, and that'll be the end of the over. You can come here, Phil. Yeah, Phil's here. I reckon Phil's here. Yeah. Anyway. So I've been battling with that scenario for many years. Just first wore contact lenses at about, might have been around about age 18 or 19, thereabouts, play ball, and have done ever since. There's Phil Capper hitting that for 2. Prescription hasn't changed for many years either, which is good, so they're not getting any worse, my eyes, which is a good thing, because going to keep umpiring. I need the eyes to be working for me. If that ever falls apart completely, I'm going to be in trouble. Anyway, we should be all right. Andrew comes in to bowl to Nick and beats the bat, and it's out, and it's poor batting. Yep, we're going to get a review here, so this will be the first review of the night, and we're going to get the first review right, so I'll just let you know that. So So we're bringing it up now. Here it comes. And here it comes. No, well, it wasn't a wide, but it wouldn't matter either way. It doesn't, still stumped. It's out. It wasn't a wide. But anyway, it's out quite comfortably, a couple of frames at least. And that'll be 1-0 to me tonight on the review. So better start than last night because we got the first one wrong last night. Anyway, no, that's in. I'll get 2 for that. The throw might have hit the bat there of Nick, but we're all good. Apologises, no harm done. Last ball. Had a pretty big night last night. We had 13 reviews and I had a mixed night, to be fair. I think we got 9 right, 4 wrong. 3 of those 4 were pretty close. The ones we got wrong, the first one we got wrong was probably the worst of the balls. Had a couple that were on the line, so I wasn't going to beat myself up too much. That's the end of the over. And even though, swap ends guys, even though 9 sounds like a good number to get right, I reckon at least half of those ones were big margins where the batters really shouldn't have taken us on. So, as I said, we had a mixed night in the chair. Play ball, off to a good start tonight. Leg side, and that's a clear-cut call. As Nick comes in the bowl to fill, that's another wide, and we call that, and that's also definite. Yeah, we try to have a New Year's resolution of how long can it take before we make an error in the chair when I started last night, and the answer was I didn't have to wait too long. I reckon it was less than 15 minutes before we got that review wrong last night. So we've had to readjust our New Year's resolution and say how long will it be before we get one wrong on a Tuesday. That's what I'm going with. 2 runs there last ball, and it's 6:16 p.m. So we've managed to get through 16 minutes tonight without blowing it. And that'll be 1, and that's the end of the over. Come on, Simon. Yeah. So these batters don't particularly play huge shots, so this is probably not a bad pair for Simon to bowl at. Play ball. Having said that, they might still find a way. We'll see. He bowls and he just tucks it away for 2. Yeah. So, yeah, they might just look to hit the nets here, the side nets. And just milk Simon's bowling off for 10 or 12 in the over. That might be what they're sort of aiming for. Phil, yeah, he's only going to get 1 at most, and it would have been run out, but he missed the stumps. The throw from Bailey. Yep, so this goes well this over for Simon. He might bowl another over before the next pair. They bowl himself out, but we'll see. Yeah, he goes for the big shot, but it doesn't really work. That would have also been run out. Simon cannot believe it, as if he's the unluckiest person in the world. And he tell you what, he's right up there, I reckon. Certainly the unluckiest player I ever met down here at SEMA Sports in my lifetime. I've met a lot of people. So, yeah, luck is not something that seems to go well for him. Last ball, just ask him. Very emotional. That can make it quite funny from time to time, though, as we all know. He comes in the bowl here to fill. And in the air, safe, side net, bat net, belly. They get 4, and that'll be the end of the over. So ended up with 8 runs coming off that over, and I reckon that's a pretty good result there for the Sharks. Simon's got 1 for 16, doesn't look too bad. Andrew Connell will be bowling next, so that'll liven us up a bit. Play ball. And Andrew bowls to Phil. It's short of a length, and he hits it nicely on the offside for a couple of runs. Very consistent player is Phil. As Andrew comes in here to bowl to Nick, and he doesn't really play a shot. It's not out. It's hit his leg, and they get 1. And that's what they get. Yeah, so it wasn't interesting choice there to let that ball go round the wicket. Andrew bowls to Phil. Outswing it, it's a good ball, gets the edge. There's Josh, but he's fumbling it. It's just the way it goes. And they get one. Over the wicket, Andrew. And he bowls to Nick, who plays for the big shot. It's going to be safe. So he's got 4 runs for that shot, side net and back net. Last ball. The most convincing shot I've ever seen in the history of indoor cricket, but it worked out okay for him, the batsman. Around the wicket, last ball, as Andrew bowls to Phil, and he tucks that away nicely, and he gets 1, and that'll be the end of the over. So Andrew's got 1 for 10, and this pair's got 29, and Phil's got 24 of them. Looks like Belly's warming up here to bowl. No, it's not going to be Belly, it'll be Paul Leckie. So Paul Leckie often bowls the last over of a partnership after keeping for 5 overs in a pair. I reckon he's the pick of the bowlers in the Sharks lineup. Around the wicket, play ball. Anyway, non-strike, this moves across. And we're on our way, 77 on the board after 11. And a good ball. He's played all around that and over the top of it in the end there, Phil. And it was pretty much a Yorker on middle stump. So that's a good result there for Paul Leckie. It'll be his first wicket in this year. Bales have been put on pretty quickly, and Paul comes in to bowl again. And low full toss, and he keeps it out, and they'll get through for 1. So well bowled again, and lucky to get away with that, the batsman. Over the wicket, we're changing, yep. Over the wicket, yeah, over the wicket, Nick, yeah, so we're all good. As Paul comes in to bowl, another good ball, he plays a good shot, this Nick. Paul keeps it off the net, he's done well enough. Fumbled it at the end there, but he still kept it off and only got 1. Around the wicket this time, yep, got you covered. So let us know, we tell everybody as you do. And Paul comes in to bowl to Phil, and it's a good ball. So that's actually inside the line and just. And last ball, super ball. Yeah. So another important delivery, this one again, with the super ball being worth double. And Paul bowls to Phil. Good ball, he kept it out. Well done by Andrew. I don't reckon he had the ball, so you can decide whether you want to have a look or not. It's the end of the over. So, are we checking it or not? Here we are. Okay, so it's the end of the over. I've given it 2. It's either 2 or out. And it's one of those ones where you couldn't be sure one way or the other, in my mind anyway, whether they even had the ball. So we're going to see if we can find that out and make a informed decision based on the replay. So did the ball hit there or not? That's I think it did, but I just want to double check. You reckon? Let's have a look. I'm going to have another look. I'm going to see if another angle will help me. Of course, I'm getting plenty of. I'm getting advice here, as you would. You can't see from that. So the best angle I'm going to get is the first one. I'm going to have another look and see if I can tell. See how the ball deviates? Look. Jeez. In the hot seat here. No, I reckon it's inconclusive. Yeah, well, I reckon the ball, that's the glove though, because the stump's bent. From my viewpoint, I reckon I can't be sure either way, which means that I'm going with umpire's call not out, but you keep your review. And that's the best I can do. It looks very iffy, even on the replay. I've only got one camera working. Yeah, all good. Yeah, good. Yeah. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Right, Josh, your brother. Yes. So Josh Price, haven't seen him for a yonks. Play ball, playing his first game here for. See you next Tuesday. Right, full toss, not a high one. Giving that 2. Yeah, just going back to that briefly. So Yeah, definitely the stumps were broken well and truly with the batsman out of his crease. There's also no doubt that Bailey's hit the stumps with his glove. That would have been out, he missed, they get two. So those two things were certain. The question was, did the ball actually hit the stump as well? And, you know, I had a good look at it, so did everyone else. No one's blowing up over it. I think it was one of those things that would have been, if the ball hit the stump, it was iffy at best. And based on that, I gave umpire's call benefit of the doubt to the batsman, which is why I gave it in the first place. So, anyway, 1 run, last ball. So that won't count on the tally of incorrect or correct reviews. That's what we call an inconclusive one. And we actually no ball off the pitch. That'll be the end of the over. Yep, so inconclusive. So as I said, we stuck with the original call, which was not out, and we let the fielding team keep their review. Right, Josh, he will be the bowler. Play ball. So Josh to Josh. Yeah, short ball, not a good ball, it's a wide ball. Interesting choice of shot there by my mate Josh Price. How are you, mate? Yeah. Yeah, all good? Yeah, anyway, I'd be happy to take the wide. It's leg side. No. Anyway, he comes in to bowl this one. Oh, gee whiz, that's absolute shit. Well, it actually is a dead ball. It is a dead ball. You get away with that one. I'll tell you why, because he hasn't hit. Not really, no. Would have been too dangerous to let you hit that from if it come down the wicket there and smack it from there. So it's actually a dead ball, but not a no ball, that one. Full toss, no ball. I'm paying that one, and I'll get an extra 2. So it's only a dead no ball, dead ball in that instance. If it actually hits a fielder or side net. It didn't do either of those things, so we called it as a dead ball re-bowl, no score. Josh comes in here to bowl, and hits that away for 2. It was Josh Price facing Josh Sims, and it's last ball of the 14th over coming up here. It's the leg side, and that is the end of the over. So there we go. Just got noticed on the laptop that Hay Street's a closed road at the moment. There you go, bit of information for you. If you're driving your car and listening on the phone to my commentary, which is probably unlikely, but it could happen. There are people that do that. Maybe don't go down Hay Street at the moment because it's closed. That's what it's telling me. Play ball. So Andrew, he bowls, and Josh hits it to Josh, and they get 2. Score's got up to 98. And Andrew comes in to bowl to Luke. And Luke plays it nicely, and Belly's there, but yet again, doesn't really have an impact there, down the back there, and it goes through for 4. So, them's the breaks. Andrew bowls to Josh, and beats the bat. So Josh Price, brother of Luke. And haven't seen Josh down here for some time. As I said, I think it's his first game for the Sharks. There was another for the see you next Tuesday, I mean. In the air, that'll land safely. Simon's there, but that won't make any difference. They get 4, and there's 1 ball remaining in the 15th over. So Andrew comes in the bowl, and wide outside off their stump, but he actually hits it nicely for 2, and that'll be the end of the over. So Andrew's got 1 for 22, and the Price brothers are on 32 between them. So after 3 overs, that's a pretty reasonable result. Well, looks like someone's injured their leg here, unfortunately, on the netball, and one of the young ladies is just having to hop off the court there. Hopefully nothing too severe. Play ball. Never good to see anyone get injured in sport, or for any reason for that matter. First ball there, dot ball. Nick Bell bowling as he comes into bowl to Luke. And Luke hits it in the air. I've got a feeling it's going to land safely, and it does. And Simon puts his hand to his chin and just wonders about what might have been. Anyway, what was 4 runs. That would have been a wide. He hit it. Josh tries to throw the ball left-handed, and it was rather unco. Not a word I use often, but I have used it. He's a much better thrower if he does it with his normal hand, which is the right one. Belly. Oh, I reckon that was gone if he hit the stumps. He missed. And they get 2. And it's last ball of the over coming up here. Belly. In the air, it's going to land safe. And they'll get 2. That'll be the end of the over. So Nick Bell Ward, done for 25. As I said, you can no doubt tell that he's not fully fit at the moment, and he wasn't just leading up to the latter part of last year. So hopefully he'll be back to 100% in shortly. Play ball. Come on, Simon. Gee, the Price brothers might enjoy this. Anyway, the first one's off the leg, so it's only going to be 1. And this is one of those moments again where I just wish I could just have one over off out of the chair and grab a bat and come out and face this bloke, because I'd be teeing off every ball. And I reckon I'd be pretty successful as well. That's a drop catch, but it was tough. It's gone for 4. Yeah, I'm backing myself in against Simon. I've seen him bowl for a number of years. If anything, he's more easier to hit now than he's ever been. Full toss. You'll love me saying that. 2 runs. Yeah. Simon knows we're just having a bit of fun in the commentary. Yeah. Some blokes cop it a little bit more than others. He's one of them. That's the way it is. Leg side. So he's not happy, but he shouldn't be too disappointed because it only cost him 2. Last ball. Last ball of the over coming up here. Short, it's there to hit, but he hits it straight down the pitch, only for 1. And that'll be the end of the over. So Simon's come out with one for 26 after 3. And I reckon that's a pretty good result there for the Sharks, in my opinion. None for 58 would have been about what it could have been. We'll back off him a bit. Paul Leckie's going to have a bowl. He's done all right so far tonight. Play ball. So bowling to Luke Price. And he just lets that go for some reason. So it was full and relatively straight. And was never ever going to be a wide, but nevertheless he decided not to play a shot at it. Bowls again, full toss. I don't reckon it's high enough to call. It's kept off the net well by Simon, so that was good fielding, and I will compliment him for it. And only got 1. As Paul comes in to bowl to Josh Price. Leg side, so yep, you can bank that one in, that was certain. And we'll re-bowl it. Yep, so re-bowl. Bowls again. Leg side again, a little bit closer than the other one, but still outside the line. So those last 2 are definitely the correct calls. As Paul comes in to bowl this one, and Josh just hits it to the other Josh and picks up only a single. 134, still a pretty decent total being built here by CNX Tuesday. Sharks need a wicket or 2 to finish with if they can get them. He bowls, and well bowled. He kept it out nicely and he squeezed it away for 2, so that's a really good result for CNX Tuesday. And it's last ball, Super Ball. Yep, 24 degrees it is now, so 10 degrees less than it was the same time last night, so we've had a bit of a reprieve, but it's still a bit muggy. That'll be 4 on the Super Ball. That's the end of the over, and I'll grab the ball, please. And anyway, we're in through. We've got rid of the first innings. Paul Leckie's got 1 for 25. They got 64. Missed out on their free drink by 1. There you go. Thanks, Josh. Yeah, I wasn't even trying. They were even thinking about the free drink and trying to stop that because but they got 64, which is just one short, and that's most unfortunate. MCG, we've got a netball game happening. It's a good game. We're in the fourth quarter, and the dribble leading D-Max 27-21, so a 6-point deficit for D-Max at the moment with 5 minutes to go. Going to be hard to get back and win that from there, but it's not impossible. Good game. And Bay 13, what's going on there? Good game there as well. So about 6.5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Westy on 24 versus Greenwood on 20, so 4 goals the difference. 6.5 minutes to go. So a couple of pretty close games there in the netball to start the year off, which is great to see. And not too sure how close this game's going to end up. I reckon 140 from see you next Tuesday will be well and truly good enough to get the job done. Right, you've got Nick Bell coming out to bat. So stay tuned for the next 6 overs at least, because it could be entertaining. He's batting with Bailey. And the first Stingray walks through the door in 2025. That'll be Nathan Tremler. Right, play ball. Chris Fry, the bowler. Leg side to start with. So we get Belly off the mark with a wide. And yep, all donations are gratefully received, no doubt. He bowls again. In swinging full toss to the right-handed batsman. Hit it nicely, well fielded by Craig. And no run. Just bowls to Belly. Short outside the obviously hit it well. That's got to go for 7. So that's a good shot by Belly. And yeah. It wasn't a very good ball, it was just too short, it was there. Just in the zone to give Belly the opportunity to free the arms and play the big shot to the back net, and he was good enough to do it. Comes in the bowl to Bailey, and Bailey hits it pretty well, but in the air. And yeah, side net, back net, but Craig's taken the catch, well done down the back there. And so that's Bailey Connell been out first ball for a golden duck in 2025, most unfortunate last ball. And would have been a wide, it's been a drop catch by Nick, and I reckon he's not out on the run out, and I give it 1, and that's the end of the over. It's relatively tight too, but they're not reviewing it. I thought he was just in, but anyway, it was a catch there for Nick, and he wasn't able to take it. Josh Price. Play ball. He bowls the belly, hits it straight. And they'll get through for 1. It's bowling right arm over the wicket to Bailey Connell. And that's a good ball. It's swinging into the right-hander and beat the bat. And it was a good dot ball. Bowls again. And a slower ball. And I tell you now, Bailey didn't pick it. He got bat on it, and they managed to get through for a run, but it was a pretty well disguised slower ball that by Josh. Comes in to bowl this one to Belly. Belly hits it nicely. It's misfielded. Oh geez. I reckon just in, but this is tight too. What do you reckon? Last ball. Keeping an eye on them, they're not checking it. Okay, last ball. Direct hit, always sort of seems to bring the fielders right into it. Wide, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah, so it was a direct hit. I thought it was just in. It was a pretty tight call. I'm only thinking a frame also. So it would have been, could have been worth a look. Anyway, I'm going to have a look, because that's what I'm like. I'll come back to it for you. Play ball. So Phil Capper is bowling to Belly. Full toss out of his crease. And this will be out. It's out by a long way. I reckon on that other one, they should have actually gone the bowler's end. The bowler's end, not the keeper's end. But anyway. Phil bowls, full toss. So it's slightly out of his crease again. And that'll be 2. The one of Bailey's at mine, it was in by probably a frame and a half. So I did check it. They did well to hang on to their review there. That'll be 3 for Belly. Phil bowls, no ball, leg side. You can take your pick either way with that. It was no ball or wide. It was both. Last ball. Bowls again. Bailey, swing and a miss. And that'll be the end of the over. Right, so they've got 16 runs after 3. And we can thank Belly for that because he's on 19 of them. No, there was a wide in there earlier. Right, so Craig Pearce, the bowler now. Play ball. And he bowls. And well struck by Belly, and all the way for 7. So that's a really good shot. The ball was in the slot, but he's still got to follow through with the shot and hit it, and he did that very well. That should be out. No, he drops the catch. So that was Bailey, and Craig's a bit disappointed in himself not hanging on to that one off his own bowling as well. As Craig comes in to bowl to Belly. Short. That one wasn't a good shot by Belly, but it does land safe. They'll be grateful that they got through for a run and didn't get out. Around the wicket. So Craig's going to try around the wicket to Bailey. And a full toss, but it wasn't a high one. It's going to go for 2. 1 ball to go. Wasn't able to bring you the final scores of those netball games to start with because they must have finished or was in the middle of obviously umpiring this game. That's a good shot by Belly. Again, it goes for 7 more, so that's the end of the over. So Belly having a pretty productive innings to start the year off. He's got 34 runs off his own stick in 4 overs, and that's what the total is. So Bailey's given us absolutely zilch. Play ball. Right, Nick bowls to Nick, and he lets that one go. Belly shakes his head as he realised it wasn't even. It was closer to being bowled than being wide, and I think he knew that. But anyway, slight error in judgment there. He hit that one well. It's hit Bailey. It ricocheted for 2. Would have been 3 if it hadn't hit the batsman. Anyway, he's still going along nicely. Over the wicket. So Nick about to bowl to Bailey. And Bailey, he's still looking for his first run. Doesn't get it there, he doesn't even hit it. As Nick comes in to bowl this one. And it's a leg side. Oh no, he's got run out on it. Oh, how do you do that? Oh, fair dinkum. He throws the bat, but not far, and I'm not going to worry about it. Last ball, he's got enough problems. But we're going to give him a gift of a wide there, and he took off for a run for some reason and got run out. Last ball he bowls. Baited edge, oh, it lands safely, and that's the end of the over. So he almost got out again. And all of a sudden it's 36 to -5 as fair if you compare Nick's batting to Bailey's. Yeah. All right, Luke Price is going to round out the partnership here with the ball. He's bowling the 6th over. And play ball. Yeah. And he comes in to bowl. And Belly, hit it in the air. He might be out. No, he's dropped it. Now Bailey will be run out. It's all going fair shape for Bailey. Oh, geez. And Nick must be blessed tonight or something because... you know, he probably should have been caught there, and he's still found a way to not be out himself, which will be important as he bowls. And gets that outside edge. It lands safely. They get 1. So Belly actually hasn't been out at all. Bailey's got out about 4 times. Luke Bailey, leg side. No ball as well. It was off the pitch actually, but we'll go with the wide. Doesn't really matter. Re-bowl it though. A couple of runs there to Bailey's total. And he gets an inside edge. They'll only get one at the most, and they will get that one. Throw from Phil just missed the stumps. I think Belly was home anyway. They need 19 for the skin off 2 balls. Luke comes in the ball to Belly. Hits it well, but in the air. Craig tries to catch it. It was a good effort, but he wasn't able to hang on to it. Probably didn't quite carry. Belly picks up 4 more, and it's last ball, super ball. And comes in the ball here. And Bailey, he's been bowled. Inside edge onto the stumps, so the hits just keep on coming for Bailey. And that's going to really even make it look worse. So he's ended up with -17. Happy New Year. Thanks for coming. Obviously been working on his batting during the 3-week break, and it hasn't worked for him at all. Belly, on the other hand, got 41 out of 24. So it's very well batted by Nick Bell. Another one of those players who we've had a crack at from time to time, but when you come out here and you make 41 off your own stick, all kudos to you. It's well done. Josh Sims, he's batting with Paul Leckie, so we'll put him in. And that should leave us with 2 great blokes to finish with, Andrew Connell and Come On Simon. So we put them all in. And this is Chris Fry bowling. Play ball. So off we go. Left arm over the wicket to Josh. Full toss, no ball. And it's going to be out at the other end, I'd say, and it is. So that's a bit of a tragedy for the Sharks, because they had a gift of a no ball and given them the 2 runs for nothing, basically. And Paul backed up too far, and he's run out without even facing a ball, which is probably even worse than getting out for a golden duck. Anyway, oh no. So, gee whiz, how do you describe that? Not out. Very difficult to describe that piece of cricket with any complimentary comments, because it was absolute shit, but they got away with it and they got 2. Should have been run out again. Anyway, nice shot by Paul Leckie. So, yeah, hopefully looking to stop the rot, and picks up 2. Piss ball play, that previous delivery. Good ball. It's an in-swinging delivery there to the right hand of Josh Sims. And it's too good for him. He's out bowled. Last ball. Phil Moore of the Stingrays have rocked up for the next game. Frank Elliott's here. That's beaten the bat. Well bowled, and that's the end of the over. So good over there from Chris. He's got 3 for -1. Frog in me throat. 3 for -1. And this will be Josh Price. Play ball. So he'll be bowling to Paul Leckie. And Paul plays a very nice cricket shot, and he'll pick up 2 for that. Yeah, has a pretty good technique, just Paul Leckie with the bat. Also, as I said, I reckon he's the pick of the bowlers in the Sharks lineup. It's a slower ball, and actually cut away. So it was a really good piece of bowling there by Josh Price to Josh Sims. And there'd be a few batters out there that would have struggled to lay wood on that one, I reckon. Bowls this one. Out swinger, inside edge onto the stumps. There we go, another one played onto the stumps. And things aren't going too well at the moment for the Sharks. I thought 140 was going to be a huge ask, and it's certainly turning out that way at the moment, it would seem. Bowls again, and well bowled. He hit it in the air. It was nice and cleanly struck, and a safe enough shot, as it turned out, and they got 2. And there's 1 ball remaining. Last ball. He's bowling right arm over the wicket, and Paul hits it straight, not out, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so 1 for 8 for Josh Price, and -7 this pair. Not good. Phil Capper. Play ball. So Phil comes in the bowl to Josh Sims. No ball off the pitch, and we help Josh out with a couple of runs. Nice throw. Not out. So it was a nice throw there by the keeper. That was Luke Price. Correct hit, and Paul Leckie, as a non-striker, was onto it by making sure that he was in his crease when the ball hit stumps. Full bowls. Josh, nice shot this time. Craig keeps it off the net, well fielded, and they pick up just the one. We mate Tom Brown from the Stingrays has rocked up as well. Frank Elliott, Nathan's here, and Kyle Nawatney and Laurie are here from the Hooters. That's a good ball. That's in, so I can't help them out there. Yep, so that'll be our next game, of course, the Hooters and the Stingrays. Phil Bowles, and that's a nice shot by Paul. They're down up on the offside for 2. Last ball. And Josh facing Phil this time. And Josh, nice shot, but he's going to have some work to do to get down there. He's made it, but now they're in trouble this end. Not out, he didn't have the ball. That'll be 3, and that's the end of the over. So a nice cricket shot there from Josh. It had run out written all over it, to be fair. But anyway, as it turned out, they didn't eventuate, and they'll be grateful that they got 3 runs rather than -5. Play ball, Nick, the bowler. He's bowling right arm around the wicket. Josh, so he plays the shot outside the off stump, doesn't make contact. That's a drop catch, but it was a tough one. Chance of a run out, but they missed that. They get 1. There's a different saying there on the laptop. Normally, if it's a bit cloudy, it'll say, partly cloudy or something like that with the weather. This one's got partly sunny. I don't reckon I've ever seen that being the description ever. It's out, dropped. Oh, he's dropped it. How did he do that? Anyway, they dodge a bullet, the Sharks. Yeah, partly sunny. You'd think partly sunny would mean partly cloudy. And it's always been described as partly cloudy whenever I've looked on any laptop, seeing what the weather is. 3 runs there, last ball. Partly sunny. Geez, which bright spark in the weather bureaus managed to put that on everybody's laptop, I'm asking myself. Some bright spark, anyway. Partly sunny. It's a new one. And that'll be end of the over, no run. Yeah, maybe that's going to be a new trend with the weather this year. What are they going to do when there's not a cloud in the sky? Wholly sunny? Or, I don't know. Play ball, partly sunny. It's got me stuffed. Anyway, Craig Pierce. He bowls to Paul. And here we go. No, gee, the fielder up close here lets the F-bomb go. You can't believe that somehow or another they didn't get the run out there, but I can tell you, they didn't. And the batting team got 1. We're not going to make too much difference at this stage. Oh, that's plum LBW. Yeah, yeah, I'm with you, but I can't give it because he played a shot. But that's dead set salmon. And an outdoor game, mate, you're on your way, you're not playing anymore. If you're Josh, but luckily for him, he's playing indoor cricket, so he can stay out here a bit longer. Oh, here we go again. Oh no, fumble by Phil at the critical moment. And no run. Around the wicket. Yeah, they need a 110 off 7.2 overs. Good luck. Full toss out of his crease. He hit it well. It's misfielded initially, and I reckon you're gone. So I reckon he's just left a fraction early there. And so cross back. So Paul will be here. Paul, you're here, mate. You're here. Josh was, yeah, you're here. Last ball. I think he left a little bit early, which is why I gave it out. I'll have a look for you in a moment. Yeah, so around the wicket. So Josh sort of, his body language indicated that he looked like he thought that he left early, which is what I thought. I haven't checked it yet, I will let you know. And that's 4 runs end of the over. Anyway, it wasn't reviewed, even though Paul sort of mentioned it. You know, he sort of was asking Josh, did you leave early, didn't you? And he didn't really give him much of an answer. Anyway, I'll check it in a minute. I'll let you know. I won't I won't lie. I won't hold up the game. Play ball. So yeah, when I get a chance to check it, right or wrong, I will let everyone know. That's a dot ball. So he certainly looks to hold initially, which is not the issue. He takes off early, it looks like. Anyway, keep my eye on the ball for a moment. Third ball. No, he's in. No. So he did go to leave early, then he came back again. And yeah, he was in when the ball hit the stumps. So yeah, that's come off the hands onto the stumps. I've seen that, and that's why I've paid it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had any doubt at all. So that is out. So the other one of Josh's, he was unlucky because I've given him out thinking he's left early, and the reality is that he didn't leave early. So we were wrong in giving it out. Good ball. So we confess, and they didn't review, so I wasn't able to obviously change the call. Last ball, Super Ball. So bad error on my part. And that's beaten the bat, and that'll be the end of the over. Yeah, so that's the end of that. Yeah, it was Paul. It was in. It was in. He was in. Yeah. So yeah, I know. Yeah. So sorry about that, but it wasn't reviewed, so I can't change it. But whether he feels better about the fact that I'm honest enough to bring it up or not, I don't know. But anyway. I'm not going to hide behind an error when we have the technology to prove it. Wouldn't be hiding behind an error anyway. When you make a blue, no point, so you may as well put your hand up. Yeah, I'm not going to be right all the time, no matter who you are, and as much as I try very hard to be, that was an example of a complete opposite. Right, play ball. So Chris Fry's bowling, and that'll be 3 runs. And hits it straight, and that'll be nothing. Third ball. So we've only had the one official review tonight. We had one inconclusive one. We got the first review right. Even though that wasn't review, I'm counting that against myself because I've been able to prove that I was wrong. And you know, you can't sit up here and say you're faultless just because it wasn't reviewed. Last ball. So we'll go with 1-all tonight so far with the run-out decisions. Not out, they get 1, and that'll be the end of the over. Right, Josh Price will be bowling. And play ball. And that'll be 1 run. I must say that when I check some of the decisions that are close and I'm right and they're not reviewed, I don't add that to my total, but that's okay. I'm not really worried about that. In a lot of ways, I'm probably more interested in the ones that the number that are wrong anyway, because that's the number that I'm trying to keep to a minimum. Dot ball. So it's going to be third ball coming up. He bowls, and yep, that'll be a couple of runs on the leg side to Andrew. Last ball. So he bowls this one to Simon, and it beats the bat, and end of the over. So 1 for 11 for Josh Price. So he's bowled quite nicely in his first game here for the see you next Tuesday, boys. Anyway, it's looking like it might be a clean sweep points-wise here for See You next Tuesday, because they should win this skin and the game quite comfortably. Play ball. They won the first 2 skins. Phil Capper bowls. Andrew hits it well but straight. Chris keeps it off the net and there's no run. Right, third ball. He bowls this, and Andrew hit it well. Used his feet. Well fielded by Phil. And they pick up 3. Full toss. I don't think it was too high. He's dropped the catch. And dot ball. So it's 50-50, and we had a couple of 50-50s in the first innings. So if nothing else, I reckon my calls on those have been consistent. Which is not out, which is what every team says and has been saying for years. That's what they want, consistency. Third ball, last ball. Third ball, last ball. Phil bowls, Simon, in the air. And 7 runs, good shot by Simon, and that's the end of the over. So, yeah, good piece of batting there, and Simon's on 12 after 3 overs, and Andrew's on 6. So, this pair not doing too badly. 1 for 20 for Phil. And who's going to bowl now? It will be Craig Pearce. 7 o'clock, 3 overs to go, so we're not in too bad a shape time-wise for the start tonight. Anyway, whatever happens, we'll be beating Cruz tonight time-wise, because it's only me, so I don't have any have to worry about Cruz umpiring alongside me, finishing a partnership in front of me or something. Play ball. I've got no competition tonight from the other umpires. It's just me. Yeah, that'll be gone. He might review this. I know what Andrew's like. You've still got 2, I think. Okay, so Andrew is reviewing this, and he did. He said, "How many have we got left?" I said, "I think you've still got your 2. It'll be gone for those people that want to know, and that'll be everyone." But anyway, I had a feeling this will be the sort of one that Andrew would review, and it's good night, Irene. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5.5 frames. Yeah, just unlucky, Andrew. Anyway, get a gift back my way. 2-1. Play ball. 2-1 for the night. And that's out bowled, and it might have just ricocheted off the stumps into the keeper's face, so hopefully he's all right. You all right there, Luke? Yeah, he says he's good. Top edge off the stumps and hit his face. That happens a bit, actually. It's unfortunate when it does. But players play at their own risk, even though we never like to see anybody getting hurt or injured in any way. Jesus, Andrew Connell in his reviews over the years. Yeah. He honestly thought there was a fair chance that I'd screwed him on that last one, 5.5 frames. And it's reviews like that over the years. It's cost that bloke a shitload of $5 notes around the wicket, and I was happy to pick them up every time. We don't bet anymore on the run-outs. That's out as well. He won't review there, surely the price. That's run out, last ball. But yeah, we haven't bet on the the reviews for a long time, since basically since I started doing my own reviews. But let me tell you, before that happened, Andrew was paying me $5 notes on a very regular basis, and I was loving it. Not out, and that's the end of the over. So I loved it. Every time it happened, I was happy, and it gave me more pleasure taking the $5 off Andrew than any other player down here. And there's been a lot of them that did pay me back in the day. I paid a few out as well, but I well and truly was a long way ahead of the ledger in those days. Play ball. Yeah. Probably should have kept up with it, to be honest, because it's only cost me money since we stopped doing it. Still get a few wrong, no doubt about it, but I'm still getting more right than I'm getting wrong, so we'd be, any punting on that would only be helping me if we were still doing it. But, not really worried anymore. That's out court, should cross back, but I'm not going to make you. Simon, you can have, whatever. You should come back, Andrew, we'll go with that. Whatever you want to do. Yeah, I've got enough to worry about up here at the moment, trying to, commentate and umpire all the time and do all the reviews without trying to, chase people for betting. No, I reckon he got back, not out. So, Andrew's facing up here. He hit it well, but in the air. Oh, Nick turns his back on it after getting a hand on it. He dropped it. Chris goes the wrong end. They get two. Last ball. So, yeah, Chris wasn't really aware there, but the bowler's end well and truly would have been the end to go to. Last ball of the 17th over coming up here. And he bowls. And Andrew hits it well, but in the air. And Josh drops a sitter, and that's the end of the over. So Nick's end of the over, boys. 2 for -1 for Nick. Your mate Andrew. Happy New Year, son. -12 you've given us. And his son Bailey didn't give us much either. What did he get from me? He got -17. So yeah, the Connell family -29 with the bat between them. 1 over to go. Yeah, great to see. 2025 play ball. Luke Price bowling. Someone Simon, good. He'll want a wide there, but it's not coming. And they do their best to run him out there, but he gets 1. Yeah. So 1 run to Simon. This pair going great guns are on 3, even though it hasn't really been Simon's fault. Andrew, oh gee whiz, it's going to be 4 runs. That's a great shot by him. It was almost 7. And Andrew thinking about going again, and Simon says, do not do that. Keep your 4. Yeah, 109 required off 3 balls. And Simon in the air for 2. And he bowls. And that'll be 3, although it could be out. Would have been out, he missed. And last ball, super ball. Not out. Over in game, and that's all she wrote. So, end of the first game. Can I just grab the ball there, boys, please? I'll save the game. Thanks, mate. Yeah, good on you. So, first game of on a Tuesday night for 2025, and the margin was 103. There you go. Right, we'll be back shortly because we've got 3 more games to bring you. Bye for now. Right, we're back for a new game. I'll give you the netball scores while I'm here because we haven't started here yet. MCG. What do we got there? A team called Deadly versus the Skis. That'll be an abbreviation, but the Deadly team are leading 30-17 with 5 minutes left in the game. They should be able to hang on for a win there, you'd think. And Bay 13's a bit of a one-sider as well. The Giants are leading Hot Shots 39-17 with 6 minutes left in the fourth quarter there. So, I think the first 2 games were pretty close. I thought I got the final scores, but those 2 games there are going to end up being pretty clear-cut wins for the 2 teams that are in front at the moment. All right, second game of cricket about to start. Hooters won the toss, they're bowling. Got Frank Elliott coming out the bat with my mate Tom Brown. Looks like my mate Laurie Bodica might open the bowling. And we're just about ready to get going. Right, play ball. So Laurie will be bowling right arm around the wicket, which is usually what he does. He bowls. And Frank hits it in the air. And so just the one, I think. I don't think there was any back net there. It was catchable, although it wasn't a particularly easy one. Would have been Jules down the back there that did the fielding to make sure it didn't hit the bat. Right, Laurie, Tom Brown. And Tom, plays it nicely. Kyle's there, I reckon that would have been gone. Missed the stumps and they got 2. See that Mike's here, just doing his shoelace up there at the back. There's no Andre. G'day Andre if you're watching, Happy New Year. Get a chance to wish him that in person when I see him at some point, no doubt. As Laurie comes in to bowl to Tom. And Tom plays it straight to Spud, well fielded, they get through for a single. There's 1 ball remaining. And beats the bat, beats the keeper, and that'll be no run, end of the over. So 5 runs, end of the over boys, 5 runs coming from the first over there. It was certainly a stumping opportunity there for Kyle. Looks like Kyle might go down and bowl the second over of the game, so he doesn't normally bowl that early. It's usually around about the 4th or the 5th over of a partnership. But tonight he's bowling the second over. Play ball. He bowls to Tom. Tom plays it straight to Spud. Spud's throw couldn't be any further away from the stumps if he had a try. And they get through for a single. Frank faces Kyle. And a nice shot there, nicely placed, and they pick up a very easy 2 runs. Comes in to bowl again. Leg side, so help the batter out there for 2. Another leg side, so probably a no ball off the pitch actually, and it's last ball coming up. Yeah, Kyle's not used to bowling with the ball so new, probably over the wicket. And he bowls, and this one's on at the body, and he hits it nicely for 2 runs, and that's the end of the over. So a good over there for the Stingrays, and they've got 14 runs on the board after 2 overs. Phil Wakefield. Gentleman and a scholar as he's about to bowl. Play ball. Oh, it's a shocker. No ball, so it's too high. And he puts his hand up to apologise, but the batters won't mind actually. They've got a no ball +2, so they're going to take that. Great start for Philly in 2025. Comes in to bowl this one. And gee, which is another one. No ball. It's a shocker as well. And it's a no ball +3. So, gee whiz, what's Philly doing? And, yeah. Obviously not been practicing his bowling in the last 3 weeks. As he comes in to bowl another one, what is it going to be? It's a better ball. Wouldn't have been hard to be better than the first 2, but it was a good ball. And they only get through for a run. Field to Frank. And Frank hits it well, but in the air. And Jules gets a hand on it down their back there, but he isn't able to hang on to the catch. And the batting team pick up 4 more. Last ball. Phil. Tom, that's a good shot. I won't be stopping that. That's 2, and that's the end of the over. So a really good over there for the Stingrays. I reckon you can thank Phil for a fair few of those runs. They got 16 off the over. And Mike will be the bowler. Play ball. So here's Mike. Bowling to Tom. Good ball. Tom plays a nice shot. It'll go to Laurie, who will do the fielding, but they'll get an easy 2. Bit of outswing there for Mike. Nothing wrong really with that delivery. Right, comes in to bowl the next one to Frank. And a good ball again. Frank plays another good shot as well. So, yeah, good batting, good bowling. Just because it's good bowling doesn't necessarily mean you don't go for runs sometimes. It's just the way the game works out. That's the leg side, so there's nothing good about that one, Mike. And we give 2 runs to Tommy. Mike bowls this one. Yeah, not a bad ball again. Tommy hits it on the leg side for a couple. And we've got 1 ball remaining in the 4th over of the game. And Mike bowls to Frank. Frank hits it on the leg side. That'll be 2 more. And that's the end of the over. So they pick up 5 2s in that over. None for 10 for Mike, obviously. And what have we got here now? 40 runs after 4 overs. And Jules will be the bowler, not Julian Gangemi. Play ball. He'll probably be playing in the next game though. As Jules bowls to Frank. It's a good ball, and Frank hits it to Spud. They get 1. Tom facing the music this time. And yeah, beats the bat, and the chance of a run out, and it certainly would have been gone with a direct hit. It wasn't a long way off the stumps either. Good fielding there by Kyle. No run. Jules, yeah, gets an edge. Just bowling a little bit quicker than perhaps the batsman is ready for, but anyway, they get 1. Jules bowls to Frank. Frank hits that beautifully, and it'll be 3. And there's last ball of the 11th, the 5th over, and bowls to Tom. And good ball, it's inside the line, and that'll be the end of the over. So not a bad over there by Jules, and they picked up 5 runs. I heard someone say wide from the sidelines there, fair dinkum. I'm looking right down the line of the pitch, and whoever called that out is at about 45 degrees at best. But anyway, it wouldn't be the first time I've come across that over my umpiring career. Play ball, this will be Spud. Spud bowls to Frank. It's leg side, so I'll call that one, and I reckon the people on the sideline will be in agreement. Re-bowl. Spud to Frank. Frank hits it well. Kyle's there and doesn't take it cleanly. And the batters get through for 2 more. This is a very good start for the Stingrays. 49 runs on the board. And, Spud bowls to Tom. Tom hits it straight to Phil. Chance of a run out, and that'll be just out, I reckon. So I'm paying that. I'm just going to see if they want to review it or not. Yeah, they're going to review. So Tom looks to the sidelines, and Nathan says, "Yeah, we'll check it." It is relatively close, but I'm very confident that this is out. So we'll bring it up and see just conclusively. So bringing it up now. Hit the stump there, and still out there. So it's actually going to be, yeah, so it's out by about 2 and a bit frames. And we'll get that one right. So that'll make us 3-1 on the call so far tonight on the run-outs. And Frank hits that for 3. It's a good shot. Sorry, what was the problem there? Anyway, Spud comes in the bowl. Tom hits that away for a single. And it's last ball, Super Ball. Last ball of the partnership coming up, probably. And they'll get 2 for that, and that'll be the end of the over. So it's a good pair. It's 50 runs, end of the over. So the Stingrays would have to be pretty happy with that. 30 to Frank, 20 to Tom. And it's a good start for them. All right, we've got Clinton coming out to bat with Sam, which should leave us with Nathan and Troy, I reckon, to bat last. So just putting all the names in as I do. And who they're going to go with here? Should be Laurie, yeah. Well, for a moment they might go with Phil, but anyway, Stingrays will be hoping that Phil bowls every over. Play ball, based on his first over tonight. Here's Laurie, bowls to Clinton. He hits his leg, and Kyle misses the opportunity of a run out there. We get 1. Laurie sticking with around the wicket again to Sam. And a good ball. Hits his leg. It's probably LBW in an outdoor game. But not in this game, it's not. We get 1 more. As Laurie comes into bowl to Clinton. And he hits it well straight. Jules hits the stumps, he's not out. I reckon he held the crease, I reckon it's not out. I'll just keep an eye on them just in case they want to challenge that. But I was very confident it was in. The only one that really appealed there was Mike, so anyway, they aren't challenging it. Full toss, Jules. That'll be out, and that's relatively close again, but it's I know it's gone. And last ball, so they're not reviewing that. Eh? I don't need to, mate. He saved the crease, so I'm not going to bother. Yeah. If there's a chance that I've screwed up, I don't mind checking them, but I'm going to check everything, especially when it's not reviewed. 2 runs there, that's the end of the over. Yeah, so as I mentioned earlier, we've got 3 reviews right, 1 wrong. Well, the one we got wrong actually was not a review, but it was one that I picked up in the first game tonight actually, where they didn't review it, but as it turned out, the batsman was in saving the crease, even though I fired him, so I counted that against me. Play ball, and rightfully so. You know, that's what it is. That would have been a wide he hit it. Mike, that would have been out if he hit the stumps. He missed, they get 2. Yeah. But don't want to be checking everything, especially when we're very sure about something and it's not reviewed. Yeah, good enough. Outside off stump, just inside the wide line. And a dot ball. Kyle bowls to Clinton. Clinton hits it nicely. There's Spud. His fielding is good. And they get through for 2. Yeah, around the wicket. Kyle just indicating. Bowling to Sam. Sam hits it straight. Spud's there. Oh, gee, he throws a mile off again. Last ball, he had one of those in the first pair, where he threw it on the other side of the net miles away, and that was miles away again. Yeah, he hits it well, but in the air he's caught. Well done by Kyle, end of the over. Yeah, the batsman can't believe his misfortune, but I can tell you, but that was out caught, no doubt about it. Hit it well, but easy catch there for Kyle, really. Phil Wakefield, let's see what he can do. The first over wasn't all that great. Play ball, went for 16. See how he goes here. Good ball, hits it straight. Spud. Oh, geez, he takes an eternity to throw it. He's probably a bit gun shy after a couple of his throws that have been miles off. Anyway, they get 3 for 1. Phil, wide, came back a bit, but not enough. And outside the line, so we pay the leg side to Clinton. Phil again. He hit that well. Gee whiz, thanks for coming. Bring him on from both ends. Phil, gone for 7. That was one of those occasions where he should have bowled the wide, no doubt. Anyway, comes in to bowl this one to Sam. Yeah, and Sam hits it nicely, and there's Spud. And that's a better throw. That was right next to the stumps, but they got through for 2. And it's last ball of the ninth over coming up here. He bowls to Clinton. Hits it well fielded by Laurie, although he doesn't take it cleanly, and that's the end of the over. They get one. So, yeah, Phil's got none for 29 off 2 overs. So, yeah, no doubt that's almost half the run scored. So the Stingrays will be very glad at this stage that Phil bothered to show up and play against them. Mike, the bowler, play ball. And Mike bowls to Clinton. He hits it well, side net, back net, and there's Jules, and it's well fielded but not out. And I don't think they're going to be reviewing that, and they're not. Steve Howell's here. Oh, me mate Steve. Yeah, have to see whether he's had a really good Christmas or not over the wicket. Yeah, we picked on Steve. That's out, cross back. Yeah, Sam, you didn't cross, no, nowhere near it. Yeah, Steve picked on Steve's weight in the first half of the year, and then he lost a fair bit in the second half. And I'll have to have a think about it and make up my mind as to whether I reckon he's which direction he's gone in since, because we haven't seen him for a bit. Wearing a white t-shirt, which won't be doing anyone's weight any favours normally, especially if you're a bit overweight. But yeah, it's one of the reasons I've worn a lot of black in my life, even though that still didn't really work in trying to hide my guts up until a couple of years ago. That's a wide as well, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, we've still got the guts, but it's somewhat significantly less than what it was 2 years ago. So anyway, Jules, play ball. Very, very seldom wear white. In fact, I don't think I actually own a white t-shirt at all, even now. Obviously had to wear white when I was playing outdoor cricket, but luckily I was nowhere near as huge when I was playing the game. And well, I have no view of that, so I actually don't know. No, he says no, so the keeper says no, didn't have it. Third ball. Yeah. I was playing weight for most of my cricket career, probably would have been around about the 96 kilo mark, so I was still pretty big. That's off the bat as well as the body, so it's 2. Yeah, so 96 was still pretty big playing weight for most of my outdoor years, but a hell of a lot less than what I was at my worst, which was about 124 kilos some years after I retired from outdoor cricket. These days we're around about the 86 mark, so we're as low as we've been for a long time, which is good. Last ball. They touch that away nicely on the leg side, and they get one. That'll be the end of the over. Yeah. Shit, 124 kilos. My God, I was huge back in those days. We hovered around about 113 for about the last 10 years or so, I reckon. Play ball until 2 years ago when we started. I started to try and get it down a bit, and as I say, I've got it down from 113 to 86. So I'm a lot happier about that than I was. And now that we've come this far, we'll probably try and do a little bit better again if we can. But the further I've got into it, the slower the weight loss is. I can tell you, no matter how hard I try. But I've done most of the hard work, which is good to know. Spud's the bowler here, and he's bowling to Clinton. It's a good ball, and he actually played it quite nicely. Well fielded by Kyle. They get through for a single. They've had a pretty good partnership here, the Hooters. The first pair got away from them a little bit, 50 runs, but this one's about half that many. And Spud's about to bowl to Sam. And beats the bat. The throw comes in, and a direct hit would have had him. And it's last ball, super ball. Spud comes in to bowl the super ball. A good ball, gets bat on it. It'll be 2, which will be 4. And that's the end of the over in the partnership. So handy runs off that last ball, although not a convincing shot. And I think they came out with 26 runs, that pair. And the overall score should be 76. It'll come up in a moment. So everyone tuning in on YouTube will be able to see it. It's got to be, here we go, 1 for 13 for Spud, 26 was the partnership. And I'm sure 76 will be the total, there it is. Right, so Laurie's going to bowl. Play ball. And Nathan hits that away, and it would have been run out. It was good fielding by Phil Wakefield there, but they get through 4-2. Cruz has rocked up, he's here. He'll be playing in the next game as well. Dead rock team. Troy, full toss, and Laurie, that'll be gone. So Nathan will be wearing that one because he's the closest batsman to the stumps that are broken. So therefore he's the one given. Laurie to Troy. And well bowled, he kept it out nicely. The throw from Spud, he's getting closer and closer, but still doesn't hit him. They get one, would have been gone if he hit. Laurie, Nathan in the air, then safety, chance of a run out again, would have been gone. Last ball, another one of those ones where you ask yourself, how on earth does a fielder miss the stumps from that position? He's fair dinkumly right there, and just about have to be blind ready to miss from that position, but he managed to find a way, and they dodge a bullet through the Stingrays. He bowls this one, a good piece of bowling, and that's out. So end of the over, he's clean ripped him, and that's a very good ball there by Laurie that time. And got to give Laurie some credit here. He's got 3 for -1 after his 3 overs. So that's a great start to 2025 for him. Unlike the next bloke he's going to bowl, Phil Wakefield, who has none for 29 off 2. No, it's not going to be Phil. Okay, we're going to go with Cole Nawatney again. Yeah. Phil might be hoping he gets away with not having to bowl these last over. Play ball. Anyway. Well, I would have given him a wide there, but he hit it, and they get 2. I think that would have been in, even if Mike's throw had hit the stumps. Some of the odd balls have just walked through the door, and that's who we'll have next. Odd balls and dead rock, and then answered reaper babies at the end. That'll be a wide, a very clear cut wide, that one. Kyle to Troy. Troy, nicely played, and Mike's there, and he would have had him, but throw doesn't hit the stumps, and they get 3 for 2. So Kyle bowls to Nathan. Nathan, yeah, plays it nicely, and that's sensible because there's no one there, and that's an easy 2 runs if you want it. Last ball. Scorchers get beat, did they? Yeah, I thought they might have. Yeah, I thought you might have been. That'll be out. So that's the end of the over, and they'll have to swap ends. Yeah, Jay just came down to let me know that the Scorchers got beat, unfortunately, which yeah, I didn't tip them. I'm going well on the tipping competition this year with the BDL, but I tipped the Scorchers, but I wouldn't have been alone. I reckon most people would have gone for them. It's one of those games that didn't go their way. Great competition watching the 2020 though. I've been watching quite a lot of it, and it's great to watch. Play ball. Obviously it's even better when your team wins, but you can't win all the time. And I reckon the Scorchers have had a pretty good record since the comp began. And they would have Dead Boy wasn't ready. Yeah, they've been more successful than the other side so far since it began. They've got a bit of work to do now, though. If they're going to win it this year, that'll be out. So he wasn't ready, I don't reckon. I don't reckon he was ready. Yeah, he got bowled on that one, so. We can't help him out with not being ready that time, unfortunately, for him. So, 1 for 2 Phil. Yeah. And here we go, Mike. Oh, gee, had a chance. He certainly would have been out there if he hit the stumps, but they got 3. Mike's had a few little chances, but he's going okay. Yeah, nice shot by Troy. Spud. Oh, gee, will Spud hit the stumps at any stage this year? Last ball, we ask ourselves. He's had a few chances tonight. He just doesn't seem to be able to hit them tonight for some reason. A nice shot by Nathan. There's Phil. And not out, they'll get 2. End of the over. That's definitely Phil's best over. But he still ended up with 1 for 33. 1 for 4 off that over. So that was definitely his best result. Mike, play ball. And he bowls to Nathan. Nathan hits it nicely. Side net, back net. Jules is there and he's out by a fair margin. There won't be any reviews there, I'm sure. As Nathan is no fool. He's usually a pretty good idea of, you know, when he thinks he's a realistic chance of winning a review, and that would not have been one of those occasions. Mike. Troy, nice shot, 7 bits. Oh, Mike, good fielding. And he may well have had him there as well, had he have hit the stumps. But it was a good shot by Troy and good fielding by Mike. And he bowls. And Nathan, it beats the bat. Good piece of bowling there. So Mike bowls to Nathan again. Nathan hits it beautifully, and there's Phil, doesn't take it cleanly, and they get through for 3. And there's 1 ball remaining in the 16th over of the game at 7:40 p.m. And Mike bowls to Troy. And Troy tucks it away nicely on the leg side for 2. And that'll be the end of the over. Yep. So 2 for 20 for Mike. And Nathan on -4 actually, not going all that well for him so far tonight. The pick of the players in the Stingrays lineup, I reckon, but it's just not reflecting on the scoreboard so far this evening. Play ball. This is Jules. He's an exceptionally good player. And it's good enough, not wide. And Jules is a good bowler, a good player actually. He's only played a handful of games for the Hoovers, but yeah, he's made an impression already. Yeah, good ball, well played. Just the ball just sort of cut away from the right-hander a little bit, maybe just a fraction shorter than he wanted to bowl that ball. That gave Troy the opportunity to hit it on the offside for 2. Nathan, yeah, plays a nice shot, and that's a very good placement. They've got 89 runs on the board, so they're in reasonable shape. It's a reasonable score that they're building. He comes in to bowl to Troy. Troy, nicely played again. Kyle, 2 more, last ball. I reckon they're pretty happy to be getting 2s off this bloke. So Jules comes in to bowl his final ball. And Nathan plays it well, and there's Spud, but they get 2. And that'll be the end of the over. So Jules has got none for 16. He bowled quite well, despite the fact that he didn't actually pick up a wicket tonight. And 93 for the Stingrays is a pretty good result. Be hoping to probably get it just over the 100 if they can. Play ball. They'll be wanting it to be closer to 180. If they're going to be a chance here in this game. Spud, Nathan. Oh, Laurie's taken the catch, and it was probably the best struck shot that Nathan's played tonight. And it's ended up creating his downfall. No, I can't review that. Yeah, I can do that. Yeah. All right, so Spud comes in the bowl. That's all right. Just querying the front foot there, so I'm just watching a little bit more intently. As Spud comes in the bowl here to Troy. That's okay. No, I reckon that's not out, and they're not challenging the call. As Spud comes in the bowl again. ball front foot. Last ball, super ball. And Spud bobs. I can't possibly call that. That's the end of the over. It must be a shoelace because the last 4 balls I can't pick. That's the end of the over. I have the ball, please. We're ready to go and play ball. Second innings begins. So Nathan bowls and Kyle hits that for 7. And he's batting with Mike here, so Mike opening the batting. Nathan bowls, full toss, no ball, too high, and an extra 2. Nathan comes in to bowl to Kyle, and it comes off the toe of the bat, and anyway, no run. Frank was all over it, well fielded. Anyway, ended up 95 runs, the Stingray, not a bad effort. And he plays a nice drive, this Kyle, and well done by Troy to keep it off the back. They get 3, and last ball. Nathan bowls to Mike, short, And hits Frank off the foot and almost runs them out. End of the over. So they get one. And that cut shot just sort of hit Frank's foot and didn't miss the stumps by very much. It would have been a very unlucky way to get out for the Hooters, but you see that sort of stuff happen on and off. Yeah, there's always going to be an element of luck in any sport. Play ball. Right, Troy, he's bowling. Bowls to Mike. Tucks it away nicely on the leg side and picks up a couple. Troy bowls to Kyle. That's the leg side, and that's what we pay. And it'll be a couple of runs to Kyle. Troy bowls this one to Mike, leg side. And last ball. And it's an outside edge. And well fielded by Frank. They get 2, end of the over. Not a bad over there by Troy, but it still cost 10. And it's a good start for the Hooters. They've got 25 runs after 2 overs. Like my mate Frank is going to bowl. Right. Play ball. Frank Elliott. And Mike, nice drive but straight, and well done by Kyle to get back in his crease there, because no point in running on a straight one like that. You get run out every time. No ball off the pitch. Mike's still looking to run in those situations. But Kyle didn't call him through, and there's no need to really risk it there. You can take the no ball or the wide and be happy, I reckon, more often than not. Off his foot, they're going to run this time. Oh, well fielded by Sam, and I reckon he had him cold. So really good commitment by both players there, to be fair. Because Kyle was trying to make his ground, and Sam had right away. He's fielding the ball, and so all fair. Anyway, they get 3 for 1. Frank bowls to Kyle. Full toss, he hits it well. It's hit the back side net first, then the back net, and they pick up 4. And there's 1 ball remaining. Frank Elliott to Mike. And Mike plays a nice shot. There's my mate Tom Brown. They get 2, and that's the end of the over. So again, pretty good result there for the Hooters. 34 runs in 3 overs, well on the way. Play ball, Sam bowling to Mike. And Mike tucks it away nicely, there's no one there, they pick up 2, good placement. So Sam bowls to Kyle, and he smacks it, and they aren't able to take the catch, and side net back net ends up being 4 runs. It was hit pretty firmly. So Sam bowls to Mike, tucks that away again. Another comfortable 2. He bowls, and wide ball. 1 to come. Wide ball. And they'll get an extra run here, and that'll be the end of the over. So he came down the wicket, but that doesn't matter. Still, the wides still count. Just don't get the no balls for too high when you're out of your crease. That's the only issue. Tom Brown, he'll be bowling next. Play ball. And yep, here he comes. Bowls to Kyle, leg side. So it's 3 extras in a row here from the Stingrays, which is not what they need. So Tom bowls to Kyle. Another wide, so 4 in a row. And Hooters ahead of the skin here. Tommy to Kyle. Yeah, nice shot. Should have bowled a wide there. It's gone for 7. Good chance of a free drink coming the way of these two batters as well at the moment, the way things are heading. Looking for the 65-run partnership in a 6-a-side game. Mike, yeah, he's played that shot again nicely. 2 more. Last ball. Yeah, no bigger shot than a 2 from Mike. He's played the support role beautifully. Kyle's been the one playing the bigger shots. And he's hit that well. And there'll be no run. End of the over. They've done pretty well there to avoid getting run out there, actually. So, yeah, Mike was onto it. So they've got 60 runs. There's 1 over to go on the partnership. Clint's going to bowl. And play ball. And he plays a nice shot for 3. Nathan's there. And Mike's been playing a few shots on the leg side, even though the ball has been sometimes outside off stump. But that's okay. It's been effective. There's Kyle hitting it for 1. There's Sam. And I think about 3 of them were full tosses anyway, so, you know, it's not like he's playing a long way across the line or playing risky shots to play him on the leg side. That one was interesting though, because again, that's well outside off stump there, and he still hit it on the leg side. Anyway, worked for him. 3 more. Clinton bowls to Kyle. And side net, back net, and Nathan's there, but he's spilt it. And he hits the stumps, but it's too late. And it's last ball, super ball. So the only way these two are walking away without getting a free drink is if they get out on the super ball. Wouldn't that be a tragedy? We do that to a lot of people by putting the mocker on them in the commentary. Let's see what happens here. Dead ball, and they were running, so we'll go again. Yeah, last ball, so that one's going to be re-bowled. Both batters were looking for the run. And he hit the ball anyway, so that's always going to be a dead ball. Always going to be a dead ball on a re-bowl when you hit the ball out of the net. All right, play. So let's see what happens here. And Mike, a nice shot. I think they're going to be safe. They are. They're going to get 4, and that's the end of the over, and that's a really good result for the Hooters. Those two blokes coming out here and getting 75. 43 for Kyle, 32 for Mike. And I don't know that there were any wickets at all in that partnership, and there weren't. And that's made the 95 that the Stingrays made look a bit thin. Anyway, well done to Mike and Kyle. Laurie coming out here to bat with Phil Wakefield. And that'll leave us with Jules at the end with Spud. So that'll be the last pair. So we'll put their names in. And Nathan's going to bowl, play ball. And this needs to be a much better partnership for the Stingrays. That beats the bat. Would have been a wide if Phil had decided to step inside that and let it go, but he wasn't interested in that. So it's a dot ball. Nathan, Phil. Yeah, on the leg side he hits it. And Laurie needs to get the lead out, but he was a long time getting there. But he managed it in the end. They got 2. Nathan, Laurie. Nice drive straight to Troy, and that's well fielded. And the Stingrays will pick up their first wicket. And Laurie's another one of those blokes in that category of being out for a golden duck. So yeah, we tell everybody that's tuning in on YouTube when that happens. Don't miss too many of those opportunities. Nathan, Phil, that's a bit of a hit and a hope. And the hope works reasonably well as it goes for 2. And Nathan's all right there, he's just laughing, but that was a very ambitious throw from Tom. Fair to say that it was almost like he was trying to hit him with the ball. Last ball. And that beats the bats over the top of the stumps, and that's the end of the over. So a good ball to finish there from Nathan, not a bad over. first successful over for the Stingrays, -1 coming from that. And looks like Troy might bowl the next over. Play ball. Yep, so Troy bowling to Phil. Full toss, and Phil hits it nicely on the leg side for 3. He bowls this one and beats the bat, outside off stump there, Laurie. No run. Troy the bowler. Laurie tucks it in front of him. Sam does the fielding and they get a single. Bowls to Phil. Phil plays a good shot straight at Sam. He does really. I don't reckon. We're going to have a look. Yeah. So this is pretty tight. I thought just in. It's that's the ruling I've made. I'm reckoning. I'm tipping that this will be a frame either way. And I thought just in, but it'll be well worth the look and the review, I would have thought. Here it comes, and gee, it is going to be close. Yeah, so he's definitely in there. We'll just check the trial cam. The trial cam was pretty good last night. No, it's still in. Yeah, so yeah, definitely in. And a frame and a bit, as it probably turned out to be. So last ball. We get that one right, that's a nice drive by Laurie, and he's kept it off the net. It's only 1. End of the over. Good shot, and well done by Clinton in the end. So I think that'll leave us with the decisions tonight 4-1 with the run out so far. So we made a blue in the first game, but we've been good other than that. Anyway, we try to keep tabs on that a bit, and well, I'm interested to see how we go. Play ball. Full toss, but it wasn't high. They'll get 2. Frank comes in to bowl to Phil, and he plays it straight, and well kept off the net by Nathan, and there's no run. Frank to Phil again, and Phil hits it straight again, and there's Sam. Oh no, he's tapped it onto the side net behind him, and it ends up being 2. And that was a difficult thing to do, the way he did that, but he found a way, and we didn't miss it. Frank bowls to Laurie. Full toss out of his crease. It wasn't high anyway. Nathan! Oh, what an acrobatic catch that was. And he'd be pretty happy with that. No, that's right. He didn't catch the one off Clinton's bowling. He just reminded me. Clinton did. But he took that one. And it was spectacular. Last ball. Anyway, that's good for the Stingrays as Frank bowls, and there's Phil. Sam. I reckon it's close, but I reckon no. So what do you want to do here? Yeah, we're going to have a look too. So this again is a very tight call, and again I've gone no. I actually did think about it, so I certainly considered it, and I've gone with no. I'm getting a few people on the sidelines going very close. Oh geez, and really close is going to be what it is. It might be gone. Yeah, it is out. It's just out. So there you go. Yeah, so frame. So yeah. So that time we get it wrong was, and we're going to make that 2 run out. So that's the way it goes. No hiding behind that one, and that'll make it 4-2 with the reviews tonight. So play ball. So we've got a couple wrong, and you know, not much I can do about it when it happens, but not what I was looking for, but. It's what I delivered. Anthony Campbell's here. It's exciting stuff. Sam, a good shot there by Laurie. Well, I reckon this is out. Laurie probably want to review this, I reckon. Maybe not. Yep. So Laurie's going to review this. So this is fairly close again, but this time I've given it out. And I'll be backing myself in. We're getting a few reviews all of a sudden. Yeah, so I'll be looking to make it 5-2, not 4-3. Let's hope I'm right. I think I am. Here it comes. Oh, gee, it's going to be nothing. Oh, it's hit there. It's already hit, and it's still out there. So it's 2 frames, and it is out. So we stick with the call there. And I breathe a sigh of relief as it's now 5 correct calls, 2 wrong ones. Play ball. It's a nice shot by Phil, and that'll be 2. There's Sam bowls to Laurie. Full toss, he hits it well. It's going to hit the back net in the end, and they're going to get through for 5. So they weren't going to run, but when they saw the ball hit the foot and sort of go up a bit higher in the air, that gave them the opportunity to get through for the 5. Last ball. Sam, Phil, well hit, well fielded, although it's going to go for 5 in the end, and that's the end of the over. So it was actually a catch in the end for Troy, but gee whiz, that would be, you wouldn't be giving him a hard time over that. He actually initially stopped the ball from hitting it for 7, and they're a bit unlucky in the end because it was sort of wrong-footed Nathan, and they ended up going for 5. Anyway, play ball. Tom Brown, and he's bowling to Phil. Leg side, so Phil does the right thing this time and he steps inside it, and there's a definite wide of us outside the line by a fair margin. Tom, Phil, yeah, swing, a good outswinger. Phil played it well. Nathan's there, was also well fielded, and they pick up 3. It was a really nice late outswinger there by Tom, and I thought it might have Phil in trouble actually when it happened that way, but Phil was more than equal to the task. A good shot for 3. Nice shot by Laurie. Frank's there. 2 runs is the result. It's been a much better partnership as far as Stingrays are concerned, but the Hooters are getting very close to hitting the front here, and we've got another partnership to come. Good ball. Last ball, so that time Phil couldn't get on the right side of the ball to get the wide, so we couldn't give it to him. Bowls, and is a wide, and that'll be the end of the over. So they're on 93, end of the over, boys. Yeah, so 93 they got. It's all been about Phil, though, as far as the scoring in this partnership. He's got 27, and Laurie's given us -9. I think from memory, Laurie bowled really well and Phil didn't, but it's the reverse with the bat. Clinton, he'll be the bowler here. Play ball. Yep, my mate Clint bowling to my mate Laurie, and Laurie plays a good shot in the gap. Tom Brown is there, and they get 2 more. Scores a level. I've got a couple of decent batters to come as well, the Hooters, so they should be able to get the job done, you would think. There's a dot ball. So Clinton comes in to bowl to Phil, and he hits it straight, and Phil just jogs down the other end, and they get through for 1. So Clinton comes in to bowl this one to Laurie. Nice in the air. Oh, geez, dropped the catch. Unfortunately there, Troy. And they get 2. Last ball, super ball. It's just wide of Tom. And, not an easy catch there for Troy either, but one they would have liked to have picked up. Last ball, super ball. He bowls. Phil goes for the big shot, and Nathan won't be able to do much about that. He got a bad bounce off the net, and that's the end of the over. So the bounce off the net didn't really give him any realistic chance of running them out. They got 8 runs for that last one, and the Hooters go into this last pair a few runs in front. Alright, Jules and Spud, that's who we got coming in the back. Nathan might bowl the first over again. He's done that in all partnerships in this game. right arm around, it would seem, to the left-hander batsman Jules. Play ball. And, over the wicket. Sorry, he's going to bowl over the wicket. And, shot there from Jules to get off the mark. First runs for him in 2025. Nathan comes in to bowl to Spud. And he hits it well. It's going to be 7 unless it's run out, which it won't be. And the throw there from Clinton was too high. And Spud says, thanks very much, I'll hit the first ball that I face this year in for 7. So that's a good way to start for him. Just adjusting the field slightly here, Nathan. He bowls. Jules hits it on the leg side. It's good placement. Tom got a finger on it, but goes for 2. Nathan bowls to Spud this time. Spud comes off his leg, hits the back net, then ricochets onto the stumps, but there's no wicket or run there. Last ball. Spud, he smacks it and goes all the way for 7. That's the end of the over. So, thanks very much, Spud. He's hit 2 shots for 7 in the first over that he's been out here. And that one there he completely middled, so that was a really good shot. Right, Troy will be bowling next. Play ball. So Troy to Spud. So, geez, hit that as well. Very, very nicely. It won't be out, he's in easy. And Spud only knows one way this year so far. He's hit 3 sevens. Yeah, 3 sevens and a dot ball off the 4 balls that he's faced. Troy, Jules, that's a good shot on the leg side. Nathan's there, they'll get 2. Well, we'll see what Spud can do this time. Will he keep teeing off? We'll see. Troy, that one's bowled at the body, and I'd say that was almost a bit of a plan there by Troy. He thought, I'm not going to give him a ball in the slot that time. I'll bowl at the body, make it hard for him to hit a big one. He's hit that well, but in the air. Nathan doesn't hang on to the catch this time, and they get 3. And so it's last ball coming up. Troy bowls to Jules. Well, that's well struck as well. And it's still going. That'll be 7. And that's the end of the over. So a couple of very expensive overs to start this partnership. Gee whiz, they've got 37 runs in 2 overs, these two. Yeah. Keep that up, they'll be on target to get over 100 partnership, which we have seen a few times over the years, but it's not often. Play ball. Frank. Good shot. And they get 3 for 2. It's harder since they brought the rule in where you have to run to get the runs. I remember a score of 120 in a partnership. It was not a game I umpired, it was a game down the back, and that was quite many years ago. I can tell you Craig Winslow, if he's watching, probably isn't. He was one of the blokes. They made 120, and I think he made 112, and the other bloke made 8. And that was back in the day where I think you could hit 6s and 7s, 7s and 5s and all the rest of it, or 6s and 4s, and you didn't have to run, but you still got the run. That's the leg side. So no doubt he would have taken a lot of the strike, you would imagine, in that particular innings, and they got 120 in a 6-a-side game as a partnership. Anyway, it's a lot harder to do that these days when you've got to run every ball. They get 1 there, last ball, and it's a better game having to run, every ball to score. That is. And, you need 2 batters going at full tilt if you're going to be getting 100-run partnerships. No, that's not out, that's 2. And that's the end of the over. Yeah, they still do have 1 review left. I think the batting team, I think they might still have 2 actually. I don't think they've used any. Oh no, Laurie used 1, it didn't work. That's why both teams have got 1 left. Play ball. So we've still got 3 overs to go. We'll see how we end up. In the air, that'll be caught. So a wicket there for Sam. That'll be 2. Comes in to bowl to Jules. And well, straight off the foot, it's in the air, but it lands safely. But it would have been a situation where I would have been able to give that out caught had it have ended up in the hands of somebody. Did ricochet off the foot on the full and go up. They're not always that easy to judge, but that time I was sure. Hits that well, but in the air, and Nathan takes the catch. Last ball. And Sam comes in to bowl the last ball. And Jules just helps himself to 2. And that'll be the end of the over. So where does that end us up? 3 for 18 there for Sam. And this pair's got 41. We've still got 2 overs to go. So just settled down. The last couple of overs haven't been as productive as the first 2, obviously. Play ball. This will be Tom Brown bowling. Jules hits it on the leg side. Didn't hit it cleanly. They got 1. Beats the bat, and no run. They're 53 ahead of the game here at the moment, the Hooters, so it's turned out to be a good game for them for the first game of the year. And he hit that well. Tom does the fielding. They get 4. He was almost going to fall over there. Some fancy footwork. Bowls to Jules. Hits it well. It's gone for 7. And it's last ball. Hit the top net as well, but it also hit the back on the full. And 1 ball remaining in this over. Bowls. Spud. Hit that well as well. Side net, back net, and they'll pick up 4. And that'll be the end of the over. So 16 runs coming from that one. Tommy's been a little bit expensive, none for 38. Quinton will bowl the last over of the game. 57's the partnership, so another 8 runs. They'll be walking off with free drinks, just like the first pair. Play ball. So they'll be hoping to do that. And that's going to help because that's 7 bits, so thanks for coming. And Spud again hitting a 7, so that's his 4th 7 tonight. Jules has hit a couple himself. Bowls, and Jules, I reckon, was trying to hit that for 7, but got a bit of an inside edge, and he only got 2. But not too much could go wrong here for the Hooters at the moment to upset them in any way you wouldn't think. They've got the game and all the skins are well and truly covered. It's a short ball, it's straight. Nathan's there, and Jules does well to not run and save the crease. Oh, Spud says there was a run there. He's dreaming. Anyway, he hits that in the air, lands safely. They'll pick up 3. And it's last ball, super ball. So they need to avoid getting out to make sure they get their free drink here, these 2. So they won't be wanting to get out on the super ball. Just to see how this plays out as he comes in to bowl. And he's hit it in the air, and he's gone for the 14. So anyway, that's the end of the over. They get 83, and a good win, comprehensive win there for the Hooters. So the first 2 games have ended up being somewhat one-sided. But anyway, that's what happens. We'll be back soon. Right, we're ready for the third game of the evening. Okay, just now. Oh, okay. Apparently, just got news that Hopesy's tuning in. Cruz told me for this third game of the night. So happy New Year to you, Hopesy. Haven't seen you this year yet, but probably get to see you tomorrow night. Who's bowling again here, Chris? It's 8. Okay, yeah. Alrighty, play ball. Toss was won by Deadrock's team. Anthony Campbell. I let him call actually. He called heads. He was right. Gee whiz, great shot by Cruz straight away. I reckon not out 7. And we get a fairly close one on the first ball. What do you reckon? No. So they're going to go with me. I think he was home. Good shot there from Cruz. It's a 7. First shot of the year. He umpired last night, 4 games, so he hasn't had to be his first ball he's faced for 2025. Anthony Campbell plays a nice shot on the leg side and picks up a couple. Anyway, Deadrock, they decided they'd bat first after winning the toss. And Cruz faces AK. And nice shot by Cruz in the air, but safe, and picks up another 7. Yeah, 2 7s off 2 balls. Don't worry about getting your eye in, it's already in apparently. As AK just polishes the ball, see if that makes any difference. He's going to bowl over the wicket as well now. See how this works out for him. Bowls to Anthony, who plays a nice shot on the offside. And 2 runs there. It's Josh Kendall that's fielding there on the offside. He's got rid of that stringy sort of goatee that he had earlier during last year. Thank Christ he got rid of that look. Leg side. And they don't run in the end, and that's the end of the over. So they get 20 runs off the first over. And Wickus will be the bowler here. Alright, Anthony Campbell, play ball. And Wickus bowls turn it short ball, and he ducks, but it's not too high. So I won't be helping you out there. He looks at me, but that ball I don't reckon was above his shoulder at all. Anyway, short again at the body, he plays it nicely on the leg side and picks up a couple of runs. Cruz faces Wickus, and it's short outside the off stump. He hits it in the air, not out. I reckon he's made his ground there again, and I give it 3. Wickus bowling to Anthony. No ball off the pitch. Cruz comes a fair way down, but he gets back in plenty of time. Last ball. Bowls again. And Anthony plays it nicely on the offside, and he's going to get 2. That'll be the end of the over. Good start for Deadrock's team. Got 29 runs on the board after 2 overs. Both batters have started well. Happy New Year, Josh. How are you? Yeah. And this will be Chris. Josh just putting the gloves on. Play ball. Chris bowls. And Anthony hits it in the air. His chance of being out here. Oh, no, they've taken too long. They could have almost caught it. They certainly should have run him out. But they haven't been able to. And Anthony gets 1 run. To Cruz, short. Cruz doesn't hit that very well, and AK doesn't handle the catch very well. He spilt it, and they get 2. Chris bowls this one. Full toss, and Anthony helps himself to 2 runs on the leg side. Again to Cruz, and Cruz hits that beautifully. It was a bit short, and he had no trouble at all in hitting that all the way for 7. Last ball. As Chris bowls to Anthony. And hits his body. He sets off for a run, but Cruz doesn't want to go. Now he's going to go. And they get one, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, so there really wasn't a run there. If it had been, if the throw had hit the stumps, he would have been run out by a long way. But anyway, it didn't work out that way. 42, 3 overs in. Reese will be bowling next, I believe. And play ball. Bowls left arm over this bloke. And here he is. He bowls in swinger to Anthony, who manages to get it away for just one. It wasn't a particularly convincing shot, but he'll take the single. Bowls to Cruz. Cruz hits a beautiful shot again, and well fielded by wickets. He would have been run out that time, but not the case. They get 5. So no wickets lost so far in this game. Anthony being out of his crease. Hits the body. I'm only going to be giving that 1. And he doesn't say anything, so that tells me that he knows he didn't hit it. If he had got an edge on it, he would have been the first person to tell me. Anyway, Cruz in the air, side net, back net, wickers, so he would have been run out again, but he's not, and they get 4, last ball. And last ball of the 4th over coming up here. Bowls this one to Anthony. Full toss, he hits it well. Side net, back net, and he picks up 4 more. And that'll be the end of the over. Anthony always seems to bat quite well when he's batting with a decent partner at the other end, and fair to say that Cruz is well above decent. And so that's why one of the reasons why things are going so well for him at the moment. Play ball, Josh Kendall. And that'll be caught, and you've got to cross back, so they haven't crossed there. Anthony Campbell gets out for the first time tonight, so yeah, the game needed something like that to happen, and it has. And Josh picks up a wicket with his first deliveries. He bowls this one. Anthony tucks it away on the leg side. Ben, direct hit would have been a good night nurse, but as it turned out, they got through for a single. And that's out caught, and you've got to cross back, and that'll be Cruz. So there you go, another wicket for Josh, who's had that dreadlock that he used to have hanging from his beard further down. It was a shocking look in 2024. He crossed this time, last ball, and he's got rid of that. He looks younger, he looks better, and he's picked up 3 wickets in 4 balls. So there you go. Sometimes appearance can count for something. He smacked that, but it won't be out. And that'll be the end of the over. So well done by Cruz to hold the crease. Josh Kendall, completely against the trend of the game so far, picks up 3 for -14. And that just brings the score down a bit, but 43 still decent. And Ben will be bowling the last over of the partnership. Play ball. Yeah, right arm round, yeah, so he often bowls around the wicket, does Ben. And here it is, it's a good ball, and he hits it in the air. It could land safely, and just wide of the fielder there, wasn't able to take the catch, and it wasn't taken cleanly by Reese either. Otherwise, a run out was on the cards. He's batting a long way out of his crease here, Anthony. Ben, one of these days, someone will wake up to this and bowl a high one at him. But anyway, it hasn't happened there. He bowls a full toss mid-drift, and easy pickings for 3. So that's not where you bowl when the batsman's batting out of his crease by a metre. Ben bowls to Cruz, nicely driven, and he'll well fielded by wickets. Probably would have had him, but another 7 for Cruz. Anthony, maybe just slightly less than a metre out of his crease, but still a fair margin. Ben bowls, and Anthony playing a miss, not out. So he's got back there. He managed to get his foot and bat behind the line there when the stumps were taken. And so it's last ball, super ball. Just putting the bails on here. John Swindles has rocked up, first of the Reapert babies. And we've got them in the last game against the Ants. We're looking forward to that game. And in the air, but Anthony, nicely driven, well fielded, and they get 2. And that's the end of the over. And had to hit the back net and they got 10, they would have got a free drink out of that. And I reckon Anthony was thinking that. Most unfortunate. If he does have a drink, he's going to have to pay for it. It's just the way it goes. Anyway, that won't bother me. This will be interesting. We've got Nick Bell coming out here with Jay. And Jay's been hitting the bar pretty hard last night, I can tell you. And he's done the same thing again tonight. He's been here before 6 o'clock both nights and had a real crack at it. So we'll see how he goes here. Whether he's going to be up to it or whether he's going to be a bit worse for wear. Anyway, the oddballs will be hoping he doesn't make too many runs. Play ball. Nick Bell, AK, the bowler. And he bowls. So it's a leg side to start with. Belly, we get him off the mark straight away. No Julian Gangemi tonight. Often plays for Dead Rock's team. And he likes getting off the mark with a wide or a no ball usually. AK bowls to Belly. Good ball, nice shot, chance of a run out. And would have had him. They get 2. So Jay, it's his turn to face the music. Really too sure what to expect from Jay tonight, we'll see. Anyway, he bowls. And Jay, well, he goes for the big swing, and it wasn't a very good shot, but he will pick up 2. So that's anything to go by. He shakes the head, but yeah. Getting the breathalyzer out, he suggests that he might not be expected to have a great game. We'll see. It could be fun though. That'll be 3. Good shot by Belly. And there's 1 ball to go in the over. And AK about to bowl to Jay. He bowls now. Jay, oh, he smacks that. Comes off the foot of the bowler. It's ricocheted to the side net. They had a chance of running Belly out, but they haven't done it. And that's the end of the over. So there's no run there. And none for 29 for AK after 2 overs. So there you go. Right, this is Wickus going to be bowling next. And play ball. No ball, full toss, so we'll be paying that one. Don't know where I saw Steve Howe earlier, and wearing a white shirt, and he picked on his weight a fair bit last year in the commentary. In fact, a lot, especially the first half of the year. 3 runs there for Belly. He went through a stage in the second half of the year where he dropped a bit. I reckon he's somewhere in between at the moment. So I reckon he's put a little bit back on since I last saw him, but not as big as he was probably at the beginning of last year. Anyway, down at Woodford Shopping Centre a fair bit recently, for the last couple of years actually. People are aware of that. I've mentioned it. That's 2 runs to Belly last ball. And there was a Father Christmas down there at Woodford's for the last sort of 6 weeks leading into Christmas, as he always is. And anyway, I got to see that particular stander. That's the end of the over. They get 1. And I can tell you now that Steve Howe wasn't playing the Santa down there, working down there at Whitford's, but I could tell by the face, but he certainly had the guts for it. So he certainly, the Santa that they had down there certainly had a very similar physique, it's fair to say, as Steve Howe has had in recent times. Just thought I'd bring that up. Hopes you'll think that's pretty funny, I would have thought. That's Jay hitting it for 4. Anyway, I think Steve might have left now. I can't see him anywhere, but he was here for a while watching part of the last game. Two runs. Wish me Happy New Year, despite the fact that I've just brought up his weight again, but that's okay. This is Chris bowling to Jay. Short ball. He beats the bat. He swears, but it's okay. Wasn't a loud swear. Put his back at it. The way he swung at that ball very hard, but never really looked like hitting it. Chris bowls this one. JG's murdered that, but it's well fielded initially, but then just deflected into the side net for 3. Last ball. looked like being 5 all the way. And Reese did a reasonable job. It could have been, ended up being 3, could have been 1, could have been 5. Anyway, that'll be 1. Very exciting shot by Belly, and that's the end of the over. Chris has got none for 23. This pair's doing all right. They've got 29 after 2. G'day, Cherie. How you going? That's Cherie, ex-employee, playing netball out here tonight, and she's just screamed out to me and waved and said, "Hey, Wazza." So I said, "Hello, Cherie," as you do. Play ball. Yeah, Reese, Nick Bell, and Belly. Yeah, covered his the play easily there and hit it nicely on the offside for 2. Just jogged down the other end. Here comes Janaya and Mahali, not far behind Mum. Jai shot by Jay. Thanks for coming. 2 runs. Got 92 runs on the board. So the Oddballs need to find a way to get some wickets here. As Reese bowls and Belly plays that straight. There's a chance of a run out here, but they don't hit the stumps. Otherwise it'd be gone. Yeah, Belly's obviously still carrying some injuries. Leg side, so we give that to Jay. Last ball. And he bowls this one. Jay in the air, but safe. There's AK, the throw comes in, they get 3 for 3, and that'll be the end of the over. So what have we got here done for 25 for Reese? This pair's still doing pretty good, 39. I think they've got Hinchy to bat yet, so it's going to get harder for the Oddballs before it gets easier, I think. Josh Kendall, play ball. And he comes in the bowl here. And Jay plays a nice shot on the offside. Ben does the fielding. And they pick up a couple of runs. Fridge light got turned off pretty much before the first ball was bowled tonight in the first game, but last night I think it was on just about all night. That's deflected off Jay, and it's run out down the bowler's end. That was Reese who did the work, and very unfortunate to see Belly get run out there. And nothing wrong with the shot, it was just a bit unfortunate. These things happen, it come off the non-striker, and they ended up being able to get a pretty easy run out in the end. That'd be a leg side, and we make that call. Josh Kendall bowling here to Jay, and Jay hits that well. A chance of being run out. I think the throws hit the bowler. 7 runs for Jay. Yep, so Wickus was there and got the throw away, and Jay was going to be well short of hitting stubs, but he's actually hit the bowler, and might have been in the head, but I'm not calling dead ball for that. And last ball. Bowls this one for Nick Bell. No ball off the pitch. It'll be a no ball plus 2, and that'll be the end of the over. So 4 for -4 for Josh Kendall. Happy New Year. Yep, he's done well tonight. Yeah, I did take it off him. Oh, I meant to. So okay. No, you were out. Play ball. You ran down the other end, you got out. Like, man, gee whiz, Belly. Full toss, he hits it away for 1. Belly just saying, why did you take the runs off me for that run out? It was Jay's fault. On the one that ricocheted off Jay. And anyway, Belly was the one that got run out. Yeah, that's... But anyway, it's still going to go against Belly's stats, let me tell you. Ben bowls. And Jay, full toss, but I don't reckon it's too high. I'm all right with that ball. And dot ball. So the last game of netball was just started on the MCG, and probably also a game down at Bay 13. Big night down here tonight. It's good to see that got 2 netball courts that go all the way through to a game starting at 8:40. And also the 4 games of cricket. So we've got another one after this, the Ants and the Rabbit Babies. Leg side there, so that'll be re-bowled. First 2 games tonight have been relatively one-sided. We're hoping for a bit more of a contest here, but I don't know that we're going to get it. And the last game potentially could be a very good game. Reaper Baby's Ants easy play well against each other. In the air, this could be out, and Ben's taken the catch. They have crossed. Last ball, Super Ball. So that means Jay gets to face the last delivery. And let's see what happens on the Super Ball. Just polishes the ball a bit there. Does Ben? He comes in, he bowls to Jay. And a slower ball. Jay handles it nicely, hits it for 2, which will be 4. And that'll be the end of the over. So they come out with 111. And have a quick look at the netball scores just for fun, but it's probably only early stages. BDB down at Bay 13 are on 6 versus Artico on 3. It's about 3 and 3/4 minutes left in the first quarter there. And what have we got on the MCG? That'll be a game as well. That might have been the MCG that we just gave you. Yeah, so Bay 13 is 7 and 7, team called 7. They're on 4 points, and they're playing Nets and something else that's an abbreviation. They're on 1. 5 minutes left in the first quarter. So anyway, those 2 games are on their way, and great to see so many people showing up to play sport down here at SEMA Sports very early on in 2025. Oh, that's Alex Osborne. G'day, mate, and play ball. He's batting with Clint Hinchcliffe. So there you go. AK comes in the bowl, and it's the leg side, and that's the call we're going to go with. That'll be the right one. Easy couple of runs there for Alex. There's AK comes in the bowl again, and Alex hits it nicely, and that'll be gone. I know this is out. Just keep an eye on Alex here. And he has a look at Anthony Campbell. There. So, well, he's gone for it, so I've got to give it. I've got to let him do it. Yeah, no, I've got to do it. He's given the signal. So this is unbelievable. So Alex has looked at Anthony Campbell. Anthony Campbell's put his finger up, and then Alex has said, "No, I'm going to review it anyway." And then Clinchy says no when it's too late, and it's good night, nurse. So on your way into the end of that, yeah, only a frame and a bit, but still enough to swear by. So play ball. So I don't know why Alex looked at Anthony for advice there, because that's what he did. He looked straight at Anthony. Anthony raised the finger as if to say, "Well, don't review it. You're gone." And then Alex says, "No, stuff that. I'm going to review it anyway." And of course, since he wanted us to pull out of it by then, but once one of the batsmen gives you the signal, I'm reviewing it. I can't just not allow it. No ball. Just because somebody else in the team says, "No, don't do that." So anyway, it's the first review of the game. We got it right. And anyway, last ball. But I reckon Alex should have known he was gone there. That's the end of the over. They get 3. What made it funny was, as I said, he was looking for anyone from the out at the back there to give him any sort of idea that it was worth a review, and they gave him nothing. In fact, they actually said it was out. It was Anthony that raised the finger, play ball, and yet despite that, full toss but not high, I don't reckon. I'm going to give that 7. Yeah, despite the fact that they told him he was out, he decided to go with the review anyway. So why even look for the advice from your teammates if you're not going to follow it? Anyway, he hits it straight, and they won't get any runs for that. So that'll be okay for the fielding team. Got 120 runs on the board. Wickers bowls, Alex hits it in the air, side net, back net. There's AK, fumbles it. They get 4. As Hinch faces this one. No ball. I'm giving you that one. It's too high. So it's a full toss above waist in my view. He was in his crease. The bowler actually apologises for the delivery, last ball. He apologises again. So yeah, I reckon we're all on board with that one. He hits that reasonably well. Would have been gone. Missed the stumps. They get 4, and that's the end of the over. Yeah. So I think Hinch is probably looking for Alex to possibly save the crease there, but wasn't too interested in doing that. And they got away with it as I have a sip of my water. I've had a couple of waters tonight. I did have a Coke no sugar to start the evening, or when I did the first game. mixing it up a bit, as I've been doing in the last couple of years. Play ball. Still drink a shitload more coconut sugar than I do water for some reason, which is probably not a particularly healthy option, but you can't do it all. Life's a lot healthier in the last couple of years than it was for the 54 years before that, probably. Anyway, Chris bowls this and hits it straight, and the throw comes down this end, and hasn't got the ball, but doesn't really matter. They get one. John Layden is here from the Reaper Babies as well, so is I think Damien from the Ants. So that's 3 of the 12 players that'll be playing in the next game that are already here. Chris bowls it well, and nice shot by Alex, but there's no run, hit it straight. So Chris bowls to Alex. Just short of a length, hits it in the air. It's going to get away with that. It was not too far away from Josh, who did everything he could, but they get 2, and last ball remaining. Anyway, Chris bowls this one to Hitchy. Hitchy hits it in the air, lands in front of Wickers, it ricochets for 3, and that'll be the end of the over. So Chris has got none for 29. Not overly surprised to see Hinchy outscoring Alex here 22-3. Well, I reckon Alex has been playing pretty good cricket. He was for a few months leading up to the end of last year, but not making too many yet. Play ball. This is Reese. Hinchy smacks it, and Wickers takes the catch, so that'll be out. There won't be any disputing that. Reese bowls to Hinchy, hits that better, over the head this time, not out, non-striker. Alex is all over it, he was holding the crease that time, and I reckon the blokes up my end, well in this half of the court, pretty much knew, but the blokes at the other end didn't. Anyway, it was well struck, and Alex did the team thing there and saved his mate from getting run out on the 7. Nice shot by Alex that time, he picks up 2. Bowls, and that's another great shot by Hinchy, but he's not going to get anything for it. In fact, Alex will be run out. He wasn't going to save the crease that time. Did it once, that's once is enough apparently. And Hinchy wasn't even looking at running there. He knew that it was going to come straight back to the bowler. And Alex just said, I'll just leave my crease and I'll get run out. Last ball. Hit it well again. Drop catch this time by Wickers. Side net, back net. Throw comes in, they'll get 4. And that'll be the end of the over. I've given the 4 runs to the wrong bloke, so I'll fix that because Hinchy's got to get the ball. And so that's probably not quite right. It's probably, yeah, there you go. 28-0 is where we're at now. Yeah. Thanks for your appearance, Alex. No runs, 4 overs. Most unfortunate when that happens. Play ball. I'll get over it. Josh Kendall. Around the wicket he's going to be bowling. And Hinchy squares him up a bit, that one, and not convinced he actually would have been in there, but anyway, they get 1. Hopes he's still listening. Happy New Year to Alina and Luca, of course, too. I don't know whether either or both of those people are tuning in. Hopes he's family, but just pass on my New Year's best wishes to the whole family and to everybody that's actually tuning in on YouTube. For that matter, hope we all had good Christmases. 3rd ball. Tell you what, Dario saw Bellows had a bloody good Christmas. I saw him last night. He stacked it on during the 3 weeks that we had off, I reckon. He didn't play on my court. Yeah, that's gone as well. This is a bit closer than the other one, but it's still out. And this time he doesn't review. So last ball. Yep, there we go. So we've got Alex again. Don't mind doing that. Yeah, Dario fair dinkum. He was playing on the MCG last night, round the wicket. Anyway, that'll be 2. And it's the end of the over. Yeah, hope so. You can check out Dario later on in the week. He'll probably be down here tomorrow night. You tell me what you reckon. But I reckon he's had a bloody good Christmas, as a lot of people do. I've had a lot of very good Christmases over the years as well, and I've sustained it throughout long periods of my life. I had a pretty good Christmas this year. I didn't go for a walk on Christmas Day. It was the only day I didn't exercise though. Play ball. I kept going for walks down at Whitford's every other day that I was on holiday. But Christmas Day I had off. No ball, too high, full toss. They're going to go for the runs as well. I'll get an extra 5 and a re-bowl. Yep. So we do that for them. But yes, and I allowed myself to have the traditional Christmas lunch with the roast turkey, the cooked ham, the roast pork, the potatoes, the cauliflower cheese. I'll tell you what, my wife makes really good cauliflower cheese. And a few bread rolls and coleslaw and the whole lot. I didn't miss out. I actually didn't have sweets. Thank Christ for that. I had a small breakfast, I had a small dinner, but I had a pretty big lunch. Don't mind telling you. I'll tell you this, I didn't weigh myself on Boxing Day to see if what my weight was the next day, because I reckon it would have gone up a couple of kilos, but I reckon we've gone close to shaving that off in the rest of the holidays that I had. So we're around about the same, I reckon, as what we were when we had the the break or the last night of indoor cricket just before Christmas. 2 balls coming here. Too much work with the weight loss to kiss it all away now, just because we have a bit of a festive season. 5 runs there for Alex. And last ball, Super Ball, they're on 152. And this potentially will be the last ball of the innings as he bowls to Hinchy. And yeah, they won't get any. End of the over. Can I grab the ball off you, please, Chris? So we end up with 41 runs, that pair, 39 to Hinchy, and Alex has chipped in with 2, but it was a very well constructed 2. Thank you. Yep, there's the ball. So very exciting stuff to watch Alex come down and bat tonight. I hope you enjoyed watching that on YouTube. The Todd brothers would love to see something like that. Right, the netball, we'll check it out again. We'll go to Bay 13. Great game happening there. 7 are on 14, if that makes sense. Make that 15. Their team name is 7. It's probably an abbreviation, but 15 to 12 in that game down at Bay 13, with about 2 3/4 minutes left in the game there, and looks like Janae's playing in that game. And what's happening on the MCG? That game's becoming a bit one-sided. It's 22 for BDB versus Artico on 10. There's only about 30 seconds left in that game, or in that half, I should say. So anyway, good to see so many people down here tonight. As I said earlier, playing sport down here at Seamers. And we got 11 games last night. I reckon that's a great start to the year as well. I wasn't too sure. I was excited when I saw the fixtures for this week. I thought, gee whiz, I'm on target here to get 16 games this week. I'll be pretty happy if I do. I sort of thought, Thursday one is always a little bit iffy these days, whether I get the 4th one. But anyway, I believe we're going to get a couple of new teams on the Thursday shortly. Hinchy was telling me. But I've gone into the week thinking, gee whiz, if I get 16 games, I'll be wrapped. To be honest with you, if I get 14, I'd be pretty happy week 1 coming back. Anyway, good for me, good for the centre to get so many games. I think we've got a full set of fixtures tomorrow night. So, good for the business as well when this is happening, given that there's been a bit of time off. Right, play ball. I think we're ready. Yeah. And J bowls, and he hits it on the offside. Cruz is there, and 2 runs is the result there. That's Chris that's batting with Josh Kendall. So they want to play a short here. Oh, it's Alex. What was he doing? Okay. So Alex is at the back there, behind the net, not in the inside. And so everyone else managed to get out here, and we're all happy to go apparently. But Alex must have been doing something else. That's going to be out. So that ball beats the bat, and Chris keeps going forward, which is not usually the way to go when you miss it. And Cruz is taken the stumping. Right, Jay bowls to Chris. And yeah, an edge should be caught. And Belly, yes, he fumbled it a bit, but he did take it. And that's all that really matters at the end of the day, I suppose. And last ball. You can hear a pin drop. There's no noise at all out here in the field so far. That's the leg side. And that's the end of the over. Yeah, so Alex can come in now if he wants to. And it seems like he will. Probably still trying to get over the fact that he came out here and batted with Hinchy, and they got a really good partnership of 41, and he only contributed 2. Now he's going to bowl. Let's see what his stats will be tonight. No, Hinchy, play ball. It's going to be Hinchy. So he bowls left arm around the wicket. It's a leg side to start with. Good start for you, Hinch, with the ball. Left arm offies. He bowls this one. Better ball, nicely struck. Alex is there. And they pick up 3 runs at the side net, picked it off the back. Anthony Campbell wearing gloves in the field. Apparently that's still okay. Full toss, I don't reckon it was too high. He hits it on the leg side, picks up 3, that was Josh. Hinchy a bit short. Chris hits it away on the leg side for 2. And 1 ball to go in this over. He's not busting a gut here, Hinch, at the moment. He's just going through the motions. He bowls this one. Josh hits it to Belly. And Belly flicks it down the other end, and there's no run. End of the over. So Hinchy starts off with none for 10. And this time it looks like Alex will bowl. And he'll be looking to take some wickets probably. He didn't make many runs. Play ball. We bring that up again. Happy to do it. As he bowls this, his chance of being caught, but it's landed safely, and Hinchy keeps it off the back, and they pick up 3 runs. As Alex bowls to Josh this time, and Josh bowls it nicely. Well fielded by Jay and Bally, but I reckon not out on both. So anyway. So good fielding by both players up the front here. Both hitting the stumps, but both times I reckon Josh was in. He bowls full toss, he hits it nicely on the leg side. Alex does the fielding, and they pick up the 2 ball. Alex Osborne bowls to Chris. It's a short ball, it's there to hit. He doesn't actually take full toll of it, only hits it for 2. Could have really been looking to hit that one to the back net, I would have thought. And last ball, Alex, yeah, and Josh helps himself, although they won't run in the end, and that's the end of the over. So end of the over, just 7 runs coming from it. So it wasn't the worst over I've ever seen in the history of indoor cricket, but it wasn't his best over either. Far from it. Anthony Campbell, we love watching this bloke play indoor cricket. Everyone does, especially me. Play ball. Comes in the bowl right arm over. It's a short ball, it's there to hit. It's hit pretty well. There's a chance of being run out, and almost the fielding team upset with Hinchy there for hitting the stumps, because it could have been 4 runs off Anthony's bowling, but it's ended up being -5. So he takes a wicket with his first ball. Comes in the bowl here to Josh. Good ball, nice shot, hits Belly, and no run, only 1 run I think. So I think he kept it off the net, but more by accident than anything else. As Anthony comes in the bowl, and it's hit the body, and Anthony calls out catch, and it looks very disgruntled at the fact that he didn't get a wicket for that. Don't be too unhappy, man. You got 1 for -3 off 3. He also made a few runs. Anyway, he comes in here to bowl to Josh. Josh hits it well. Alex is there. Doesn't really control the ball, and they get through for a couple. And Anthony Campbell comes in to bowl the last ball of his over. And the batsman hits it for 7, and the crowd erupts, although it would have been run out, and that'll be 7. So end of the over. We finish off on a high there, as Anthony's gone the journey. Hint of outswing, but right in the slot, and a bit like some of the big bash bowling that we've been seeing. And so some of those shots, some of the batters hitting the sixes in that tournament are unbelievable. Anyway, that ball was pitched in a similar position and copped the full treatment. Play ball. This is Belly. And yeah, Chris plays a nice shot. Cruz is there. Needn't have been. Didn't take it cleanly. They get two. Anyway, Anthony's fielding up close on the offside now. Wide. Yep, so I'm paying that, and I reckon that'll be the right call. There's no arguing from Nick Bell, so that's always a good sign. Nice shot by Josh. Here's Cruz. They get through 4-2. We just keep commentating, ball by ball, 22 degrees, 9:05, 7th of January 2025. Belly bowls. Nice shot by Chris. There's Jay. Didn't take it cleanly initially, but he still probably would have run him out with a direct hit, and there's one ball to go. Phil Wakefield's at the back there. Gee whiz, he bowled some trash in the last game. Really did. Anyway, 2 runs here, and that'll be the end of the over as Jay and Cruz get a little bit tangled up. Yeah, but I think Phil got 1 for 33 when he played in the last game, but his first 2 balls of the night actually were head high, well above the head. No balls, so he didn't start well at all. Never really got going. Play ball. Right, I think he batted a bit better from memory, but he'd want to. Here's Cruz. Josh, Jay, and the throws wide of Hinch and the stumps, and they get through for 2 runs. Reasonable partnership so far for these two, although they won't want to be losing a wicket in this over. There's a chance of doing so here, although Jay's gone the wrong end there, and got to say that's the case. That's the truth. And Belly was wanting him to throw it here, and he should have gone the keeper's end. Cruz, Josh, Belly. That chap was had no impact on the game whatsoever. They got 2. Now got Paul Nolan here from the Reaper Babies. So now 3 of the Reaper Babies are here. Nicely driven off a full toss, Hinchy, and probably just gone with a direct hit there, but we'll never know for sure because he missed. They got 4, and it's last ball, Super Ball. He comes in to bowl the last ball of the partnership probably. Yeah, it will be. They'll get 2, which will be 4. And that'll be the end of the over. So at the end of the day, the batting pair, they've done a pretty decent job. They picked up 42 runs, and that's good going for the oddballs here against Deadrock. Wickerson AK. We're going to get to see them bat. Bit of a thrill for us all. And then we'll end up with Reese and Ben at the end. So all the names are put in there for the batters. Looks like Jay might bowl the first over again. He bowled the first over in the first partnership. And he's going to do bowl the first ball in the second partnership as well. Right, I'm ready. Play ball. So are the players, it seems. Yep, play Jay, round the wicket left arm. So, yep, on his way finally, the bowl, which is good. Good ball, nice shot. And it's going to be out this end. And AK did actually manage to save the crease at the other end, I can tell you. So, wouldn't have been paying it out at the other end. And Hinchy got the throw away here, and they managed to run him out on the first ball of the partnership. Jay. Okay, that's a nothing shot. It's actually going to be 1. It's very, very well filtered by Jay to keep that off the net. I was thinking it was going to be 3 all day. Anyway, it scared the crap out of some of the netball people on the sidelines there. I think Jay might have actually impacted one of them just slightly in his effort to, because he hit the net quite hard in his attempts to field that ball. So he didn't do anything wrong. But some of those netball people on the sidelines were just having a quick look to see what the hell that was, and it was Jay coming through like a train. Not a small bloke is Jay. 2 runs there, last ball. And he's been drinking like a fish in recent times over the wicket. He doesn't mind me telling you that, I'm sure. And so he's not going to be getting any smaller anytime soon either, probably. But that's all right. That's out court. Hinchy has that covered, and that's the end of the over. It's great to be able to sit here in the Wickers is here. Great to be an umpire here doing the commentary. Been fat for about 85% of my life myself, and taking pot shots in the cheap seats. Play ball. Anyway, I'm happy to do it. 2 runs for Wickers. No run there. Good ball by Hinch. I wasn't born fat, for those people that wonder. Yeah, no, I was all right when I was born. I don't think I was overweight. See, a few people wouldn't know this, but I actually probably wasn't really overweight until, I don't know, I'd say probably around about 24, 25 years of age. Before Hoatsy met me. Glass ball. Yeah. Left home around that mark probably, and you leave home and you've got to get your own meals, which means you get takeaway a fair bit of the time. 1 run there, that's the end of the over, and all of a sudden when you're living on your own or with friends or whatever, you're not living with your parents, and you've got your own money, you can do your own thing, you can have what you want when you want, and I milked it for all it was worth from that point onward, which is why I carried a lot of weight for a very long time. Play ball. Anyway, 56 years of age now, so maybe the penny might have finally dropped. Yeah, if you keep on eating and drinking, which I don't do anymore either, but I did do back in the day, fairly heavily, especially when I went out. Not so much, it wasn't like wasn't an every night of the week job or anything like a lot of people. It was only on weekends, but used to go night clubbing back in those days, and hit the alcohol pretty hard. All that sort of adds up to creating a huge guts, which is what I've had for a very, as I say, long time, since for the last probably 30 years or so. Anyway, hopefully we'll never see those days again. That's a shocker. That's a no ball too high. Last ball, Bailey Britton's just walked through the door as well. He managed to fit through. Done well. And that's going to be 3, Hinchy. And 3 runs is what we pay. That'll be the end of the over. Alex has got none for 21. And he made only 2 runs with the bat, so he's having a bit of a mare to start the year off, which is a little bit surprising. And maybe just a tad unfortunate. But I reckon I'll be able to wipe away the tears and get over it in due course. Play ball, Anthony Campbell. He bowls. Oh gee whiz, that's a wide and or no ball. And Wickers thought that wasn't even worth playing a shot at. It was just let it go. Anthony Wickers hits that one. Oh, it's going to be 7 bids. Oh, your Bealty. Yeah, that's gone for 7. And yeah, Belly's just tickling it as well. Yeah, and anyway, that's what it was. That's what we paid. Anthony bowls to AK, just in, so we'll give him the benefit of the doubt on what was a fairly tight call. Sean Fuller walks in the door, and Daniel Van der Mee's also here. And the Reaper Babies, full toss, not a high one. Hinchy doesn't hit the stumps, they get 4. Last ball, so it's been 13 runs off 4 deliveries, and one of them was a dot. As Anthony comes in to bowl to Wickers. And he beats the bat, good ball, and that's the end of the over. So we'll call it a good ball when it is, and it was, and we have. It's got 1 for 19 off 2. Batted quite nicely in the first partnership with Nick Bell as well tonight, so he's having a pretty decent game as Anthony overall. And play ball, this will be Nick Bell, right arm around the wicket. Full toss, it goes all the way, and we love seeing that as well. And there's a lot of noise all of a sudden. Even Hinchy's applauding that. And the oddballs love it. I love it. Everyone loves it. 7 runs. He comes in the bowl. No ball. Oh, gee whiz, this will be extra runs. The All Bealty, that's a no ball plus 4. All of a sudden we have 13 off 2. And this is good for the game. As Belly comes in to bowl another powder puff delivery, which they only hit for 2. He can't bowl full pelt, obviously, Belly these days at the moment, because he is injured. So I wonder that he's actually showing up to play. But anyway, we're still going to pick on him when he goes to for plenty of runs. It was pretty well fielded. They get one. And there's one ball to go in this over. Probably one ball too many. But anyway, we'll see what he can do. He comes in the bowl to AK. And underneath edge, no run, end of the over. So Bally's got none for 26, so that'll keep a few people entertained. And 29 runs coming off the last couple of overs, and Alex went for 14 before that. So 43 runs have come off 3 overs, thanks to Alex, Anthony and Nick. Right. Chance of the skin here for the odd balls. Play ball. Cruz is going to bowl. Played, so he comes in to bowl to Wickers. And a nice shot, and Jay gets a hand on it, but it was hit pretty firmly, and 2 runs is what we pay there. Around the wicket, Cruz. Yep, see how this works for him. Comes in to bowl to AK, and he beats the bat. So good piece of bowling there by Cruz. Alistair Laurie's here, so's Chris Sell, so's Adam Pearce. So yeah, we're going to be good to go for our last game tonight, which will be happening in about probably 12 or 13 minutes from now, probably. Third ball, Cruz and batters, everyone. Third ball, he bowls. AK, nice shot. He used his feet, and they got 2. Last ball, super ball. They need 6 for the skin. I wonder if I'll have a dip at it. Over the wicket, we're going to go with here, Cruz. Comes in to bowl to Wickers, and he lets it go, and it'll be good, and that'll be the end of the over. So they've got no chance of getting the skin when you let it go, and can't help them, so I won't. It might be our last chance to go round the grounds tonight for the netball, so I'll do it. MCG, BDB 47, Artico 22, so that's a very one-sided game. There's about a minute to go, and Bay 13, great game happening there. It's ended up being a ripper, 7 on 34 and Nets on 33. So just 1 point the difference, about 2 3/4 minutes left in that one. So it's all happening down there in that game. And yeah, someone's shooting for goal right now, but they miss. They might get it on the second go, and they do. There you go. So it might be 35 to 33. Right, we'll go back to the cricket. That's what I'm here for mostly. Play ball, in fact entirely. Whether it be umpiring or commentating. Anyway, Jay bowls to Ben. And Ben just says, I'll let that go. I want a sider. I don't want to get my eye in before I start playing an attacking shot or any sort of shot. Anyway, I don't really know what he's thinking, but that's what it seemed like. Anyway, goes for the bigger shot here. Alex, yeah, that'll be good night nurse. And that's ended up not working out too well for Ben. He's run out for a duck. Obviously just didn't want to get out for a golden duck. That must have been why he let the first one go. He knows I rip into people. Oh, that's actually not too far away, but I reckon no. Yeah, it came back a bit, and I'm going with not out. Yeah, not out. Wouldn't be out in an outdoor game because it pitched outside leg, but it was not too far away from a leg stump probably. Anyway, I gave the benefit there to the batter. And it certainly wasn't plumb. There's no way in the world it was. Last ball, it was one of those ones where it may have been able to hit maybe the part of leg stump or something like that. Might have been an umpire's call job if it had been an outdoor game with the reviews they have these days. Anyway, 2 runs there, end of the over. Anyway, we don't like to give LBWs unless they're pretty much completely plumb. And I didn't think that was the case on that one. Right, Hinchy, play ball. I've got to wait for Jay to get down here. Well, Anthony might come down, Jay might move down the back there. Yep, there we go. So he bowls, and Cruz, a chance. No, I reckon he's made it. I reckon that's in. And I'm not reviewing it. No, I don't think it was out. As Hinchy bowls to Ben, and beats the bat. And chance of a stumping there for Valley, but that hasn't happened. Good piece of bowling though. 9:19 PM. He bowls. Jay. fielded to get one. So Hinchy bowls this one. He used his feet well, did the batsman. That was Reese. And that's how you play a leg spinner when they toss it up a bit. Easy to say from here, but he did a good job there, Reese. 5 runs last ball. And wide, it spins too far. And that'll be the end of the over. So a good over there for the oddballs. They got 9. Hinchy's got none for 24. Hasn't probably even drawn a sweat, but that's okay. Batted very well, and little or no support from Alex. Play ball. Bring that up again as Alex bowls. And chance here, but he crumbles it. Yeah, so hits just keep on coming for Alex a bit in this game. Played some good cricket in 2024. He hasn't given us much in 2025, but it is his first game of the year. That's a short ball, and Ben shows a bit of compassion, unnecessarily so in my book. Should have smacked that to the back net for 7, but he just chopped it on the offside for an easy 2. Hit it. Anyway, he bowls this. That's a better ball, and his batsman still plays it quite well. Well fielded by Jay. Ben was a bit slack with his running there. Anyway, they get through 4-2 as Alex comes in to bowl to Ben. And Ben comes out of his crease a long way and just manages to hit it for 1. There's 1 ball to go in the over as Alex comes in to bowl. And he gives it, it's a good ball. It's a wrong and he didn't pick it, and that's the end of the over. So that's well bowled by Alex, that one. But he's got none for 28 off 3, and that means his contribution in this game will be minus 26 just quietly. So just point that out. Yeah, that's it. Total contribution minus 26. Yours probably isn't too good either, although you did make some runs, didn't you? Anyway, Anthony Campbell. Right, play ball. And he comes in the bowl to Ben. Ben plays a drive, which only bring in 1. Just wondering, what do they need here? They need 47 off 2.5. I don't see it happening, despite the fact that Anthony and Nick might be doing a fair bit of the bowling. Need to give Alex another couple of overs probably, but anyway, that won't be happening. Wide, it's not a bad tactic actually. 2's not going to hurt him too much at the moment, the bowling team. Yeah, sensational, mate. He bowls. It's a no ball off the pitch. Yeah, last ball. Anthony Campbell comes in the bowl. Last time of the night. And the batsman hits his leg actually. And no, it would have been run out though, but they don't hit the stumps, and that's the end of the over. So Anthony ends up with 1 for 27. Not a bad game for him though. He got 20 odd, I think, from memory with the bat. And there you go. I'm going to go with Cruz, which must be Valley that's got 1 at the end then. Right, play ball. Need, what do they need? 40. 40 off 2. Unlikely. Yep, that's Eddie's leg. Anthony's there. Doesn't matter. I reckon he didn't hit it, so I reckon it's still only 1. He celebrates, which might mean he got an edge on it, but I'm only giving it 1 because I didn't think he hit it. Around the wicket. I don't know for sure, but that's a good ball by... No. Got to touch it on the way back. Hit the net, came back and hit the stumps. So he comes in to bowl this one. Oh, that's a good piece of bowling by Cruz. I tell you what, bowling around the wicket seems to have worked out all right for him when he's done it in this game. And that was a good ball, and it beat the bat and clean ripped. Yeah. So he comes in the bowl here. And the batsman smacks this one though. And side net, back net will be 4. And there's 1 ball to go in the over. Over the wicket he's going to go, but it's the left-hander batting as he comes into bowl 2 in. And it's well struck by Ben. Good footwork initially by Anthony, but it does go for 3. And that is the end of the over. Cruz has got 1 for 20. This pair has 27. And we've got 1 over to go on the game. And even though Belly hasn't been bowling properly, probably because he's unable to through injury, he shouldn't go for 37 here. You've got Alex and Hinchy down the back fielding as well. But imagine if he does. Anyway. Play ball. Belly comes in the bowl. And the first ball comes off the body, so it'll only be 1. Around the wicket. Yeah, comes in the bowl to Reese and beats the bat. And that was a bit quicker. Still only off a couple of steps, but rolled the arm over a lot quicker that time. Belly bowls and nicely driven, but in the air and caught. I don't think so, but either way, it's run out by paddles. I think it's okay. Anyway, there's 2 balls to go. They need 41, so it won't happen. Over the wicket he bowls and off the bat, and that's catchable, and that will be gone. So last ball, super ball. So Belly picking up a couple of wickets late in the game, around the wicket. He's going to make his bowling stats a little bit better than they may have otherwise done. Gee, that's poo. That is a wide. I guess we'll go again, but there's probably no need to. Absolute excrement, that delivery, as he comes in to bowl this one, and that's not much better. But it's short, it comes off the body, they'll get 2. That'll do us, end of the over, end of the game. Thanks for coming. And give the ball to Hinch, he's already got it, that's good news. And thanks boys, and we'll be back soon. Hope you enjoyed that game on all 3 tonight. Got 1 to go, and at 9:26 I'll be back shortly to do the last game. See you soon. Okay, B, we're back up here, as you'd expect, and game number 4 coming up. No one seems to be in any hurry at all. It's 9:32. It doesn't bother me if it doesn't bother them. Toss the coin and let Adam Pearce have a call. He called tails. It was heads. I think I've thrown 4 heads tonight in the tosses of the coin, so in good form. Brings back memories of the 2-up days where I used to do it fairly regularly with 2 coins, but obviously not all the time because I didn't always win, but I did win sometimes. Gee, they were good days. Yeah, 2-up, casino, you little beauty. Anyway, we've got Adam Pearce opening the batting. He's batting with Damien. And hoping to get a good game here. Last game was a pretty good game. Had its fair share of entertainment. Yeah, it should be a cracker. Okay? Yeah, just about, yeah. Anyway, looks like John Layden might open the bowling. And let's have some fun. Right, play ball. So Johnny's going to be bowling right arm around the wicket. And we get started. Adam, it's a straight. Only be 1. Ben Hamlin's going to be playing for the Ants, as is Chris Sell, Alice Delory and Baby Britton. That's the batting team, along with Damien and Adam that are batting here at the moment, so that's their 6. And the Rupert Babies have John Layden, Daniel Vandermeer, Sean Fuller, Gareth Davies, John Swindles and Damien. That'll be out court, yeah, Damien Vandermeer. Anyway, a wicket falls there. So just reeled off the first names and last names of 11 of the 12 players. The only one who I don't know his last name is Damien. He's in as Damien, Damo Unknown. That'll be gone. It's relatively close, but we're going to be right here. And we're just keeping an eye on it to see whether there's any chance of a review. And it doesn't look like it's coming. Last ball. So Damien was looking for a bit of support from his mates. He didn't get any. Good piece of fielding there by Damien. He bowls. Adam, nice shot. Here's Damien. They'll get 2, and that'll be the end of the over. So it looks like all the sport's pretty much finished on the other courts. There's a couple of blokes just mucking around here on the MCG with a netball. And most of the netballers seem to have left, although not all. Oddballs setting themselves in for the rest of the night, probably to have a drink around the table, which they do each and every time they're here. Play ball. Damo, he'll be the bowler. So good to see them still here having a drink. A nice shot by Adam. There's Daniel. And they get 3. As he bowls to Damo. Don't know if Alex is still here or not, but he put on a real clinic with his batting tonight. He made 2 out of 41. Well worth a look. Might go home after this and watch that innings of Alex's on replay actually, and see if I can pick up some hints to help me with my own batting in case I ever have to bat again. We get another one of those one-on-one tournaments. It's probably the only way I'll end up having another go. 2 runs, last ball. Although you never know. I might last ball. You never know. I might. One more. Might find a way to get a game somewhere before I die, which is hopefully about 50 years away. And that's the end of the over. Anyway, I haven't had a hit since the last one-on-one tournament, so if we do have one, I might need a little bit of notice, because I'm going to need to have a bit of a practice, I reckon, if I'm going to have any chance of being any good. John Swindles is going to bowl. Play ball. A couple of runs there for Adam. Off the body, and and just the 1 run there for Damien. Adam Pierce, Daisy, on the back of his shirt. And he hits it nicely on the leg side, and they'll get through for a pretty easy 2 runs. Only 6 runs on the board though so far. 2.5 overs in or thereabouts. That's John bowls to Damien. And Damien hits it straight. John does the fielding, keeps it off the net. They get 1. There's 1 ball remaining. And that'll be 2. End of the over. My wife's having a birthday this week actually. Yeah. So on Thursday, the 9th of January. Just thought I'd bring that up. Play ball. Two runs there. Yeah, we would normally either go out for breakfast or lunch. I'll still be coming to work on Thursday night. I do the same on my own birthday as well. But my wife and I probably, we always go out for breakfast or lunch for her birthday. Unless it happens to be a Friday, Saturday or Sunday, then we might do the dinner thing if I'm not working. And we usually go to the movies. I've got to tell you though, we had a look at the movies today and we're stuck if we can find anything that either of us want to see that we haven't already seen. 2 runs there. So, yeah, we've seen a few decent ones in recent times, but with what we haven't seen, we really feel like we might be just going to see something for the sake of it if we pick one out this Thursday. Last ball. Anyway, it's okay. So if we don't do that, we'll have to find something else to do. Out, and I give that out and not the 2, and that's the end of the over. Yep, so there's no review. And end of the over, what do we end up here with? 12 runs after 4 overs. Play ball, this will be Sean Fuller. Bowls to Adam. It's in the air and he takes the catch, so a very well judged catch. He rolls to the ground just to make it look that little bit more spectacular, which is what you want to see players do when they're on TV, on the YouTube. So it just makes it a little bit more interesting to watch later on. You'll be able to see himself do that. And everyone that's watching at the moment would have had the luxury of seeing that. Adam's thinking of sneaking a run here. I don't think he's actually serious, but Sean thought he was because he threw the ball at him at this end anyway. I think Adam was really only mucking around. I don't think he was ever going to go. But anyway, leg side. Oh, there's a lot of noise from the rest of the Ants batters that haven't batted yet. Down the back there. Not unusual. Oh, gee whiz, he's missed that. So's the keeper, and they get through for a run. So last ball. Yeah. So leg spinner to leg spinner. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, last ball. As Sean comes in to bowl to Damien. In the air, I think it might land safely. It does, they get 4. And end of the over, I'm going to call it. And Daniel Vandermeer will finish the partnership off by bowling the last over, 6th over of the game. Right, play ball. Well, it would have been out, they get 2. I reckon the calendar's been kind to me for special occasions for most of this year anyway, I reckon, because I'm pretty sure my birthday might be on a Saturday. So won't have to work on my birthday, they get one. I think Valentine's Day might be a Friday. Anniversary might be a Saturday. I think even Australia Day might be Saturday this year. 2 runs there, so we shouldn't lose any work over that either. That'll be 4 last ball Super Balls. If you want to work it out, the 9th of January is on Thursday. So it's the 23rd. 2 runs off that, and that's the end of the over. That was the Super Ball. That's why it's 2. Saturday. Might be Sunday, that might be Australia Day. But anyway, probably, g'day Chris. How you going again? 2 nights in a row that I've had to see it. We've got to see each other. Too much, 2 nights in a row. It is a bit, yeah, I know. Well, at least you'll get 5 days off before you have to see me again. You need 10, do you? Well, you've had 15, play ball. Or 17 or whatever it was. Anyway, we let Chris have 2 runs because I'm feeling generous. Ben Hamlin. He keeps the ball out nicely and hits it for 2. Always good to see Ben down here playing indoor cricket. In the air. Oh, Daniel Van der Meer. How do you like that catch? Take those apples, will you? How do you like them apples? Because that's a great catch by Daniel, one-handed. And, spectacular catch. Well celebrated by the team. As over the wicket, he comes in the bowl to Ben. And he plays it nicely on the leg side for 2. And last ball. As he comes around the wicket to bowl to Chris. And Chris hits it on the offside, and he'll pick up 2 as well. So that's the end of the over. And John's got 3 for -2, just quietly. So that's a good start for him for the night. Looks like Damien Van der Meer might bowl next. Play ball. Yep, so he comes in now. And Chris plays it nicely on the offside. Sean Fuller is there. And they get 2 runs. Now, you've got to love indoor cricket. I do, just quietly in case you didn't already know. And I tell you what, you'd want to be enjoying what you're doing if you've done the same thing for 40 years, which I'm in my 40th year now. So it'd be a pretty miserable life if I did spend all that time doing something that I didn't like or hated, like a lot of people probably do, or have done over the years. Been very lucky in that way. 3rd ball. Had a few other jobs along the way, but this has been my favourite. It's out now. You can come back, Ben. Got to come back last ball. Yeah, had a couple of decent jobs amongst it that were quite good. Used to work for the Sunday Independent newspaper on a Saturday, go and do some of the waffle games and plan one East Perth, West Perth, those sort of teams. Right for a newspaper, just an offside to one of the main blokes. That's the end of the over, 2 runs, so nothing too special. But I did that for a couple of years and used to go to all the footy matches for free and got the best seat in the house, right in the middle of the in the grandstand, in line with the centre circle. Used to write a story on the reserves games and just 4 or 5 paragraphs, nothing too special. Keep a few stats for the main guy in the big game so he could write his story, play ball. Got to go to into the club rooms a fair bit of the time after the game at different venues. So I was pretty happy about that when I was doing that. Sunday Independent hasn't been around for a long time. It's an old newspaper there. 2 runs there for Chris. But it's been more or less 40 years in the chair with a few, not that I obviously umpired when I was doing that, but when I look back on it, there probably was a little bit of time where I had small portions of time where I actually didn't umpire. It might not have been every night, every week for the whole 40, but it's been every year. It's been mostly that. Last ball, some of that stuff I'd sort of forgotten at some of the other jobs that I might have had. There were just a few short ones here or there that didn't really interest me too much. Wide, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, I'm pretty happy. This will suit me for the rest of my life, I reckon. Just keep doing this. So we just need enough players and teams and this centre to keep operating for probably another 30 or 40 years, and I should get through. That'll be good, thanks. Yeah. I say though, when I started in 1985, when it was towards the end of 1985, it was November, I didn't actually think it would, that I'd still be doing it, but I'm glad I am. Play ball. Seven runs for Chris Sell. I'm sure there's plenty of people out there over the years that have said things and thought things like, I wish this prick would retire, when they've seen me still umpiring when they come in the door after they haven't been for a while or something. I've had the odd person say something along those lines. Is this prick ever going to retire? The answer's probably no. So if your ambition in life is to join an indoor cricket team in the hope that you won't have to run into me last ball, then play somewhere else. So I'm here to stay as long as they'll have me. Anyway, we've got plenty of teams down here at the moment. It's great, and in all fairness, all jokes aside, I get on with everyone pretty well overall. It's the end of the over. Probably not 100%, but in the high 90s, I reckon. I get on with a very vast majority of the people down here, which is good. And that's also helped a lot, having that being the case when you're working. Play ball. Gareth is bowling. And beats the bat, so it'll be, can't, okay? It's all good. Beats the bat, no run, that's what it was. Gareth. We haven't upset too many people along the way through the umpiring journey, I don't reckon. A few exceptions, but it's okay. 2 runs there, that was for Purcell. Gareth Davies. Ben Hamlin, nice shot. The down up on the offside, which is a shot that he plays well and frequently. Got a fair head of hair there is Ben Hamlin. He won't be going bald anytime soon, I don't think, like some of the rest of us, myself included. 4 runs for Chris Sell last ball. As Gareth comes in to bowl this one to Ben. Yeah, there it is again, the same shot as the last shot he played. That's the end of the over. You can't, it's a very safe shot that, and used a lot amongst the Super League players all across the world, really. It's pretty much a guaranteed 2 runs every time you play a shot as well as that's been placed in that area. Play ball, Daniel van der Meer. He bowls, and Ben, this time hits it on the leg side. It's going to be only 1 this time. So it's actually hit the back net at my end first. So we give it one. Looks like Hinchy might be getting set to leave shortly. Nice shot there by Chris Sell. Well fielded by John Layden. 4 runs is what we end up with. You can see Bailey Britton hasn't come into bat yet, but he's got a ridiculous looking hat on the top of his head, which has pretty much had a lot ever since we brought the commentary in, actually. He's gone out of his way to look ridiculous. He's done a very good job of it. Daniel, it's a nice shot again by Chris Sell, and he picks up 4. That's good batting. Last ball, super ball. Hitchy's about heading. He's actually heading my way, so maybe you're a bit premature in thinking he was leaving, but he had his bag and he's packed his bag looking like he was going to be going. That's the end of the over. So 2 runs on the super ball. Just going down the back to see if anything's happening down there, and I don't think there is. I have a look, but I'm expecting there be no one around there down at Bay 13, and there's not. So yeah, he's not going to get any excitement down there as Hinch, because there's nothing happening. Anyway, Bailey Britton coming out the bat. And he'll be batting with Alistair. And looks like John Layden might bowl again, which is all fine with me. He's only bowled a couple of overs, so he's allowed to have another one. In fact, he has to have another one. Play ball. John Layden right arm around the wicket, Bailey Britton. And nice shot to get off the mark. Bales, nickname, on the back of his shirt, 2 runs. John bowls to Alistair, off his leg. Been called through for the run, they will make it, they'll get one. Two runs for Bailey. See Kiana there behind the counter. And something I'll say about her that I haven't said before is that she looks completely disinterested and bored out of her brain at the moment. She's got nothing to do. She's just playing her own little game there behind the counter, twisting some sort of object there on the counter, like a spinning top or something over the wicket. Probably isn't a spinning top, but it's something like that. And she's 1 run there. That's the end of the over. And she's been into the job, no doubt, ever since she took over from her mother, Cherie, last year. But you can't look enthusiastic and excited all the time. But it's the first time I've actually seen her look completely bored out of her brain. Anyway, all of a sudden, Belly's helped the cause, because he's gone and ordered a couple of drinks. And that's given us something to do. Play ball. Yeah. Thanks for that. It must be a very exciting job there, working behind the counter day in each night when you're down here, but probably shouldn't say too much about that, because some people would look at my job and say, gee whiz, how exciting can it be for you to sit in the chair every night and do the same thing for 40 years? And that'd be a fair argument. But, I might have looked bored once or twice over that period as well, but most of the time I've actually been pretty interested in it, so it hasn't really, you're never going to be 100% of the time, loving every minute of every moment, but I reckon percentage would be high. 2 runs last ball. I reckon I could say that I've probably enjoyed my job probably 90% of the time, maybe even more. So that's pretty fortunate. Kiana's got nothing to do again, because Belly's bought those drinks. He's on his way. And she's looking at his phone. He's not too far away from Kiana. Both behind the counter. 2 runs there. That's the end of the over. But they're not talking to each other. She's doing she's doing her thing, he's doing his. Which is basically nothing, both of them. It's all good. John Swindles, I just wanted something to talk about while there's a little bit of lull in the game, play ball, and it has just sort of died off a little bit. play. So needed something to talk about, and I did. I found something. That's a misfield by John Layden, so that's not particularly good for them. The Reapers, that goes for 5. Paul Nolan's the one that's watching on the sidelines that didn't get a gig tonight for the Reaper babies. It's a wide. We'll give that one to Bailey Britton. Johnny, he's about to bowl. And he does now. And Bailey, hits it. Well, there's no one there, so that's where you want to place it. And it's an easy 2 runs. Oh, no ball off the pitch, so you can't be happy with that one, Johnny. Last ball. Damo calls out free hit from the Big Bash. Quite like the Big Bash today with that rule. That's 2 runs, end of the over. I wonder if I was just going to say, we're always looking, I guess, for the innovations of any new rules that might be on the cards, but and it probably would be quite exciting to have a free hit for a no ball or so forth in a game of indoor cricket. But it'd be a risky thing to do because we're struggling to keep the games running on time at the moment. And with some of the dog shit that some of our bowlers deliver on them between Monday and Thursday, play ball, there's actually quite a lot of no balls that are bowled, not out. And can you imagine how long the games would take if we were giving a free hit on all the no balls? Wouldn't be so bad if it was 1 or 2 here or there, but I got a feeling it could be several a night, and we'd end up with games finishing at midnight. So I reckon they'll never bring that rule in. You could bring it into the Big Bash. I mean, we've only got about 700 rules in that one. The Big Bash that we have here over a weekend is probably going to be in April. It's a fantastic tournament, and there's a lot of rules in that, which has the umpires, like myself, a fair bit going on in those games, and quite a lot of rules to contend with, different from the normal 2 runs there last ball. So maybe I should shut up about that and say let's not have the free hit on all the no balls, because that'll just add another one. At that standard of play, you might not get as many no balls as you might in a midweek comp. That'll be gone, and that's the end of the over. So it's well bowled by Sean, and good keeping. 3 for 10 for Sean. Anyway, it'd certainly be entertaining if you are, from an entertaining point of view. If you had all no balls followed with a free hit and a reball. Might have hurt himself here, the batsman. Everyone's laughing, but he won't be laughing if he's done a hamstring, and he might have. He's not looking too good. He's still grabbing it, and he looks like he might be in a spot of bother. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be doing well to get Alistair through this game, I reckon. Play ball. He's staying with us for the moment. We'll see if he's able to run on this ball, but I've got a feeling he might be able to run too well. He's straight drop. He's got through not too badly. Yeah, for a bloke that tells me that maybe it's he hasn't completely done it. Anyway, he bowls this. No ball off the pitch. There you go. So that's the sort of shit that we do get from time to time on a midweek game. Can you imagine if we made that a free hit now? You'd have to at least not re-bowl it, I reckon. The only way you could do it would be to say that you don't get it re-bowled, but you can't get out on the next ball unless you run out. It'd be the only way you could bring in a rule like that. Leg side. Obviously the final over of a partnership being maybe the exception. Alright, last ball. That's going to go for 7, and that'll be the end of the over. So the crowd enjoyed that. When I say the crowd, I'm talking about the rest of the ants that aren't actually currently batting. And the noise that those four blokes make between them is louder than a lot of crowds that we see down here. Shut up could be an option. Just an idea, I don't really care. Play ball. Right, Daniel. And he comes into bowl to Bailey Britton, who hits his leg. And the throw comes in from Gareth, but they get through for a single. Nice shot there. And Alistair, yep, so he seems to have maybe recovered from that, what appeared to be maybe a hamstring injury. Nice shot by Bailey. He gets through for two. They've got 112 runs on the board. I don't think we've actually had a review in this game. That's a good ball. Last ball, Super Bowl. Yeah, don't remember any. Anyway, this is it. It's a straight. Chance of a run out here. That'll be gone. And I need a piss, so I'm not even going to bother reviewing it because I know it's out. I'll be back. I'm back. Right, play ball. Sean batting with Damien. Bowler's Bailey. Here we go. Leg side. So well left by Sean, the off spinner, and it spun, and we give him the call. I can be generous when I want to be. In the air. Oh, there were three of them there, but that was not enough. They needed more because they didn't get it, take the catch. And sort of landed almost between the three of them. Yeah, nice shot there by Damien. Chance for Damien in the field, they're not out. No, don't reckon. Big appeal there from Chris Sell, which is, happens a lot. And Bailey comes in to bowl to Sean. And Sean plays a nice shot. Chris Sell! Oh, the direct hit, that's good night, nurse. Yeah, tell your story walking there, Damo. You're gone last ball. And we haven't talked like that most of tonight, but we might do it a bit now. As I just, for some reason, feel like I've got a little bit more of a new lease of life here. Round the wicket last ball. And Damien hits it nicely. And they get 2. That'll be the end of the over. So what's that? 5 runs coming from that. Not too bad for Bailey. Picked up a wicket. Chris Sell. Gee, anyone that watched the YouTube last night watched this bloke bowl. He bowled like shit last night, this bloke. And he did. Absolutely terrible it was. Play ball. It was garbage, and we're going to see what he does tonight. And yeah, the first ball's at the body, and they only get 1. So that's a very good result there for Chris. I think from memory he bowled 8 extras out of 15 balls. I think that was him. It was certainly along those lines. 3, they hit the tape. That's right on the 3, or the 2 line, which is the 3 score. I gave it 3. I thought it hit the tape. Chris. Oh, good piece of bowling by Chris. And he says, go and get stuffed. I knew I was a better bowler than you thought I was. Exactly. Where was that last night? Anyway, all of a sudden, Chris bowls one of the best balls of his career. And, yeah, we fired him up a bit, I reckon. Yeah, we've got stuck into him last night. He's back tonight to show us what he can do. Another good ball. Been a very good over. I've got to say it has. Last ball, I get 1. Yeah, so as I say, with everybody, you know, we rip into you when you're shit, but when you're good, we also praise you. And his bowling here has been exceptional. And yeah, that's going to be just the 2, and that's the end of the over. So well done to Chris there. 1 for 2. And good to see, especially that ball that clean ripped the batsman, because Damien's a good bat. So you get through his defence and get a wicket like that is usually going to be as a result of very good bowling. Which it was, Ben Hamlin. Play ball. Leg side. So we pay that, as you do. The odd balls are still there enjoying a drink and watching this game. Seeing what's going on. And Sean, Damien. Oh, that'll be good night nurse again. And that's the second time that Damien's been run out. That's Damien van der Meer. Also got bowled by Chris in the last over, so he's got out 3 times. So this is not the start he would have been open for. Although he's a very good player, is Damien van der Meer. In fact, both van der Meers are very good. Gee, Ben, that was exceptional. And so was Alice's fielding. That ball was smoked. And Ben got a hand on it and it only just missed the stumps. It would have been run out. And then Alistair had a bit of a dive and ping at the stumps, and that would have been out too. But anyway, end of the day, they got 1 run. Ben, good ball, well played. That swung into the batsman. And Sean played that nicely for 3. And last ball coming up. Can't wait to see it as he's on his way now. Nicely struck. There's Ben. Well fielded. Would have been good night nurse. That's the end of the over. So far we've got only 9 runs on the board, and 16 of those 9 have come from Sean. Damien on -7. So yeah, that doesn't happen very often. Looks like maybe Damo to bowl here. So Damo to Damo. Both teams have a Damien. Play ball. And none of the other teams do. Well, it's probably there are some other teams that probably have a Damien playing for them, but not that many, I don't reckon. Damo from the Nads. I'm sure there'd be a couple of others. Nice shot by Sean. They get 2. Gives that too much air. It's a full toss, and Damien was always going to hit that for 7. Well struck, but a bit of a pie from Damien, it was fair to say. better ball, but still a bit short. And they get through for 2. Last ball. Damien comes in to bowl to Damien. And in front of him, Adam. Oh, I reckon that would have been gone. They get 1, and that'll be the end of the over. So that was a better over for the Reaper Babies. They picked up 14 from it. And they get the score along to 23 with 2 overs to go. Need 4 for the skin, so we're looking to get that and get the point. Play ball. And every chance that could happen. Adam coming into bowl to Damien, and Damien hits it nicely on the leg side, and they pick up a couple of runs. He bowls, and yeah, nice shot by Sean. It was actually, he played that one away from his body a bit, so it was a decent delivery, and the sort of ball that as a leg spinner that you could get the edge or a play and a miss, but Sean played it quite nicely. Yeah, well played by Damien. Oh geez, that's probably gone as well, but you've got to hit the stumps to get a run out. At the moment that's not happening that well. Oh, they did get a couple of run outs earlier on in the partnership, to be fair. They've missed a couple as well. Leg side, last ball, and I mean that's in almost every innings you see that happen. I mean every now and again you get a team in a bit of a purple patch and they never seem to miss, but it's not all that frequent. It's off the toe of the bat. That won't be out. That's the end of the over. So that was a bit of a strange and fortunate shot there from our mate Sean. He's pointing to the toe of the bat, but I knew that's what it did. And all of a sudden they're on 34. Alistair, let's see how he bowls. So I thought he might have had trouble with a hamstring earlier, but we'll see how he is now. Play ball. Yep, seems okay. Leg side though. We'll re-bowl it. Again, and nicely played off his legs there by Sean. Also the keeping by Ben was good, and direct hit there would have been quite tight. Alistair, Damien. Well bowled, and he's played that right over the top of that one, and a good delivery, and he gets the reward. Hit it nicely, Adam. I reckon just out. Yeah, review. So I'm not surprised this has been reviewed. It's pretty close, and I still reckon a margin. Okay, so somebody from the fielding team's already said I reckon he's in. It doesn't give him much confidence, but I reckon he's out, and we might have to go to 2. No, it's gone. It's out, and there's a bail as well and fully taken. So it's a frame and a bit, and we are right, and I'll take it. So one review lost there by Reepers. Play ball. And nicely played. Yeah, I am. Last ball, Super Ball. Yeah, we're looking at that. All of a sudden we get 2 reviews and 2 balls, and I'm going to win them both, I reckon. So let's have a look. I might have to go another camera here because you might be in the way. I reckon it's going to be in, but you can't see for sure, so we'll go to the bowler's end camera. But I will be able to. I will be able to see. So, yeah. So I reckon he's in there, and it hasn't hit yet. One more frame it hits and he's definitely in, so it's not out. So we get both those reviews right, 2 and 2 balls, and both teams have one left. All right, last ball, Super Ball. We're having a good couple of games here in the chair, which is good. Last ball, Super Ball. He bowls and beats the bat. No, end of the over. Go back to your mark and just get on with it. Not interested. Ellis has got 2 for -5. Sean made 32 out of 29. And Damien, a rare moment for him where he didn't get any, -3. So we've had a pretty good night tonight. I think we've got a couple wrong. I think we've had about, I reckon we might be up to around about 8-2, I think it might be in terms of reviews. In fact, one of the ones I got wrong wasn't reviewed, but I counted that as one of the errors. So 8 and 2 is probably not too bad of a night. It's about what I'm probably around the mark that I'm probably going to be able to be reasonably happy with, as long as one of the 2 wrong calls are not absolute howlers. Play ball. So if we can get 8 reviews out of 10 every 10, you'd probably take that. Although we're always looking to be a bit of a perfectionist and get nothing wrong, but been around too long to realise that that's probably an unrealistic expectation. I reckon it's caught. So I gave it caught. I also reckon it's stumped, but I reckon it's both. Yeah. But I gave it out caught as the first decision that I was paying. Nice shot. That'll be 2. Pretty sure that was stumped as well, just in case the batsman was to think for some reason that he hadn't hit it or something, but I was very confident that he had hit the ball. This will be run out, and so that's one of those straight ones which costs the batting team a lot in indoor cricket. Bowls. In the air, and Alistair takes the catch, and that's the end of the over. See, all of a sudden there's 3 wickets in the over, and Bailey Britton somehow or another, despite the fact, end of the over, Bailey, you can't keep bowling. Yeah, that'll do ya. Yeah. Got 4 for -6, and still looks a bit ridiculous in that hat, but good figures. Chris Sell, play ball. Comes in the bowl to John Layden. Leg side. Chris bowls to John. Yeah, well bowled. Right on the money was Chris Sell with that one. And Yorker, middle stump, good bowling. Yeah, couldn't bowl to save his life last night, but tonight he's been very, very good. And you never know what you're going to get from him. Again, another good ball, nice shot this time by John, and they get through for 2. Bowls again, and nice shot. Ellis is there, and it would have been gone by a long way, but he missed, and they get 3. And there's 1 ball to go in the game, in the over, Sorry, we don't want to get ahead of ourselves. 10:21 p.m. But we've still got 10 overs to go after this over. Nicely played, Adams there, they get 2. And that is the end of the over. So 2 for 6 for Chris Sell. Great to see him bowling well tonight. And end of the over, this pair on -7. So a bit of a struggle early, as the odd balls look like they're going to leave. But they've had a few drinks again to bring in the first night on a Tuesday down here at SEMA Sports for 2025. Been a good start the last couple of nights. Play ball. Anyway, plenty of indoor cricket and sport coming your way on YouTube in 2025 from down here. At 5 Core Vizier Place in Balcatta, that's where we are. Around the wicket. And that'll be 2 runs for John Swindles. John Swindles and John Layden batting here at the moment. Not that it's going all that well for him so far. Over the wicket. Comes in the bowl. Nice shot by John Layden this time. There's Chris Sell. Playing a bit of a man possessed at the moment. He's just lost his hat there and all the effort that he put into that tap. And, around the wicket is Damo. Bowls to John. Nice shot. Alice is there. Fumbles it. Otherwise, the run out would have been a possibility. Last ball. Damo. John. I reckon no. End of the over. Do you want to review? Yep. So this is possibly the tightest one of the 3. And there won't be much in this, I don't reckon. So we'll have a look. All of a sudden, the fielding team are saying, I don't think it's out, even though they've reviewed it. We'll have a look. I reckon it'll be quite tight. Or I think it's going to be gone unless it takes an eternity to get there, which it is doing. No, it's going to be in. No, that'll be in. So it's in by 2 frames. It must have been a slow throw in the end. It looked like it was going to be out on that. You know, I forgot the fact that the ball took a while to get there. Yeah. Anyway, we get that one right as well, so we're going all right. Play ball. Just keep going. This is, play. That'll make us about 9-2 tonight, so good dogs. 4. Before we celebrate too much, it was 9-4 last night. He hurt his hamstring again. Yeah, so we made 4 blues last night. A couple of them were on the line, but nevertheless, from keeping score, which I've been doing so far this year, 9-4 last night, 9-2 tonight. Getting 4 that had to change into one night's a bit more than I want to be doing, but without making excuses, 2 of them are on the line. I mentioned earlier, I think I was saying that the 9 that I got, there's about 4 or 5 of those that should never have been reviewed. They were clear-cut decisions, so that made the night look a little bit maybe better for me than it actually was. But anyway, tonight's been a bit more legitimate, if you want to call it that. 2, last ball. Most of the reviews I've had tonight have been relatively close, except for Andrew Connell from the Sharks, who was out by 5.5 frames. That'll be 1. End of the over. So they miss out on the stumping there. So that's the way it goes. Yep, winding down. It's the 8th game of the year that I've umpired. And based on what I normally do in a year, I'd say I've only got about 842 games to go after this before I get to the end of the year. So we're well on our way. Not long to go at all. Right, play ball. Who's counting? Bailey. In the air, but it'll be safe. Round the wicket. Oh gee, he didn't know much about that, did John? And it's come off the body, and he sort of jogs down the other end and just keeps the fielding team a little bit interested. Anyway, Bailey. Get 1. Okay. Yeah. Bailey. In the air, but safe. No, I don't reckon. 4. Last ball. That'll be 3, and that'll be the end of the over. Play ball. This is Alistair. That'll be 1. No, on both counts. Not out either end. That's what that means. Yeah, Alistair, how's he going there? He's hobbling around a bit, so it's a bit worse for wear now. But he comes in the bowl. And it's a good piece of bowling and wicket keeping. And there's no run, so it's third ball coming up. I don't feel like we've had too many third balls tonight in any of the games, to be fair. Without being able to look at all the scorecards and go through them all. I'm not going to. That's really good wicket keeping. Cross back. Cross back, boys. Got a cross back. John. Last ball, super ball. So he's out stumped there on third ball, so John's back here. There's no way in the world that you crossed. And Ben had the bails off there in a flash, so that was exceptionally good wicket keeping. Right, last ball, super ball. Oh, Ben again, and that's the end of the over. They get 4. So good keeping again by Ben. Although that time I thought it was a direct hit, possibly in, but would have been a fairly tight one. Right, we've got a good game set up here. You've got Daniel coming out to bat with Gareth. And what do they need? 47 to win. So, every chance for both teams here. Both teams, I reckon both teams will be fancying their chances here. We'll see what happens. Right, so we've got one partnership to go. And looks like Adam Pearce to bowl. Play ball. All right, it's bowling to Daniel. Bowls now. Good ball and well played. And well fielded, and it would have been out, but a miss and they get 3. We can both teams have a review. That's what we'll go with. Just in, I reckon it spun, but I think it was just in. It's a pass to crease. It was a tight one. Just wondering if they've actually used up their reviews. So I'm just having to think about that. I know we had 2 in a row and we got them right, but they were different teams. No. Third ball. No. I'll still say no. Yeah, please was. I've heard that a lot from Chriselle over the years, and it's had no impact on me at all. Yeah, it is third ball. It's had no impact on me at all. Bleeding, though he thinks it has. Well hit. Should be run out though, and yeah, that's a good start for the Ants in this partnership. Last ball. Over. I don't think he's reviewing it. End of the over, boys. Chris Sell. Let's see how he goes this time. He's been bowling very well in this game. Play ball. Due for a pour over, and that's what the Reaper babies need. Comes in. There it is, wide. So it's his first extra off his bowling tonight. As he comes in to bowl to Daniel. Yeah, off the body. Probably would have been a wide again, not out. Had he been able to step inside it. Shot straight, it'll be gone, and this will be definite as well. So there won't be. Oh, we are. No, it's all right. He's misinformed. No, I don't even know. I'm trying to think who's got what left. I'm just going to give both teams one more. Either way, I've lost track of it. I know that they've both lost one at least. It might only be one, but we'll just give them both another review. If you're not sure, you've got to do that, I reckon. That'll be out. Anyway, it's raining wickets here at the moment, and it's last ball. We've had 4 run-outs in the last 6 deliveries, and yeah, this pair. As well, the game is pretty evenly poised at the at the end of the second partnership, but now there's a lot of work to be done for these 2 batters. They need 61 off 4.1. Well bowled again, and that's the end of the over. So Chris Sell, he's got 4 for none. How did we let that happen? Well, we did. And he did bowl very well tonight, so he deserves those figures. Right, Damien's going to have a bowl. Play ball, left arm round the wicket. No, I reckon he got. Oh no! I thought you were appealing for us. Yeah, that's what you're appealing. Yeah. Were you appealing for a catch, really? Oh, okay. You reckon you didn't hit it? No, don't give me that argument. Don't give me that argument. I didn't even consider a catch. And the batsman said he didn't hit it, and of course when I tell Adam that, he says, oh well, of course he's going to say that. So you can't win in that situation if you're umpiring. Yeah. Over the week, we don't need Sticker, you got me. Anyway, here we go. Anyway, that's in the air, that'll be caught. I didn't think there was any chance in the world that he hit that one, and anyway, the batsman said he didn't hit it, so no need for him to be telling the fib. I don't reckon he is. I like to think that most batters will give me an honest answer. Last ball, when I've given them not out for being caught over the wicket. So, even if it's on the quiet, I'd like to think that, I'd rather know. 2 runs, end of the over. So, end of the over. So, it's not like I'm going to be changing the call. Anyway, food for thought going forward. I'll give you a not out when you're batting, and for a caught behind or something like that, and you actually did hit it and you got away with it. Come and tell me quietly later on, and I won't think any of the worst of you. Play ball. I don't expect you to walk in this game. If you get a decision go your way, good luck to you. But I'd rather know than not know. Dead ball, it's gone out and they were running, so I'm prepared to give them a re-bowl, or he hit it anyway, so it's always a re-bowl. Getting caught up on that one. The only time we let it go is if it's a wide or a no ball and it goes out of the net, and they weren't both generally trying to run, or it's a dot ball or something like that, but not when they hit it. Full toss, he's gone all the way. Ben came back a long way, that shot, so he actually middled it. And they needed that to happen, did the Reaper babies. They need a few more of them, as they've gone to 55 all of a sudden. Comes in the bowl, Daniel. Hit it well. Ben's there. Doesn't take it cleanly. Otherwise, he was in the game again. As Ben comes in to bowl this. Now hit it well. Another chance. Oh, Ben fielded it cleanly this time, but the throw was just a little bit off. Still good fielding. Last ball. Create opportunities when you're in the field, and if you create enough of them, you can usually pick up a few. In the air, that's a good shot, so it wasn't a good ball. It goes for 7, and that's the end of the over. So that's actually end of the over. Proves to be a very expensive over, that one. It went for 22, and I guess with 2 overs to go and 37 required, you could possibly make a case for just reopening sports betting here if it had been closed before that over. Because 37 off 2 with the Super Ball was not impossible. Play ball. Here comes Adam to bowl to Daniel. And beats the bat. No. And they get back, so not out. So in the end, a good result for the Reapers to at least avoid losing a wicket there. To Daniel. Toss, hit it well. That's really good fielding by Alistair. There was every chance that could have been 3 or 4. He kept it down to 1 as he gets up a bit gingerly, so he's still struggling, so it makes that effort even better. As Adam comes in to bowl to Gareth. And, oh, gee, that was a good ball actually. It's misfielded. It's gone for 3, so that just helps the Reapers out a little bit. But it was the sort of ball that could have easily got the batsman out stumped or something like that, but he managed to get enough bat on it to get it away for 3 on a misfield. 2 to go. Nice shot, but could be a run-out chance. Oh, geez, probably gone. And last ball, so they need 31. They need to score off this ball at least. I mean, they've got Alistair bowl on the last one, so they probably need a big shot here. Adam bowls, and he doesn't give it any air, or he pushes it through, which is good bowling, and that's the end of the over. So that's the smart play. It's always going to be a bit harder for the batter to hit that one to the back net, and especially if he's not half prepared for it. I've seen Adam play for a long time, so I sort of suspected that might be the ball that he chose. Play ball. Alistair comes in the bowl. In the air. Lands safely. They'll get 2 off the first. 28 off 4, so they've basically got to hit 4 sevens. Not quite that bad. Well, they do, but a Super Ball could be worth 2 of them, of course. He bowls, and then hits it straight. This is trouble. That'll put an end to any hope they had. That's run out, and now they need 33 off 3, so that won't be happening. Here's Alistair coming into bowl to Gareth. Beats the bat. Well taken by Ben. Not out. Ben D does some good wicket keeping, this man. Bowled him underneath edge, and tell your story walking there. Gareth Davies, last ball, Super Ball. Everyone's going to wear that comment from time to time, and why not? We don't. What happened there? I turned the fan off and the scoreboard went off. No, we're back. Jesus Christ, here we go. It'll be gone, but he missed, and they get 4. That'll be the end of the over, end of the game. We'll save the game, we'll turn it all off, we'll say good night to everybody, and we'll be back tomorrow night to do it all again. Thanks, Ben. See you then.